I know. Everyone loves me. I just wanted to hear you say it.
Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. It's me, Word Girl. I'm here, sorry, I'm late, and I thought I was going to be kind of on time, and then I started the stream, and then I actually was still later than I actually was. I shouldn't have started that early. I don't know, the camera's weird. Anyways, hello. I see that Colonel's here already. Hello, Colonel. Thank you so much for your continued support. I appreciate you. I hope you guys heard someone. Yes, you did. Okay, great. Okay. Let me catch up on the chat. Dream Cartographers here. Party time. Oh, you heard my keyboard as well. It's wordy o'clock. I guess so. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, 17 months. Thank you, Colonel. That's over a year. I appreciate that. You were putting your cats, Samar says, putting cats' meds in phone. And it says, I'm proud of you, aloud, and she nuzzled my hand as someone says, I know everyone loves me. I just wanted to hear you say it. So she was amazed that someone knew she loved him and nuzzled my hand again. Oh, that's cute. Okay. All right, so let's get music up or something. I feel like I'm too low. I'm usually sitting on a pillow or something. Okay. I think that's better, I guess. My hair is horrible. Okay. Music. I thought that I deleted the Christmas stuff out of here. I don't know if they're gonna let me. It looks like it's gone. Okay. No, it's not. Remove. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. Please let me know if it is. Okay. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Let me know if you can't. Yeah. So what are we doing? Okay. This is the right screen. No, this is the right screen. I don't want that screen. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna turn that screen off. Go here. Turn that screen off. Okay. I'm glad you can hear me okay. Thank you. Colonel says Christmas every day. Yes, if it were up to Christ Rider, it would be. Control the entire starship from your chair with all the buttons. I need a more powerful chair. I do. You know, the funny thing is this is like a bed that I'm on. Like, I don't have a chair. I have like, it's basically one of those fold out couch beds, and then over it is a bunk bed, and then I have my desk. So I don't have a cool gamer chair, but I'm thinking about getting a different setup. Also, I'm thinking about getting a virtual reality headset. Is the music too loud? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Yes, so a lot's been going on, and it's really use a chair as a bed for years. Yeah. Yep, I know. Sometimes we don't have beds, so we have to make do. Yes, during Cartographer. I thought I talked about this before on stream, but maybe I haven't. So basically, I can't really show you guys, but up here, that's a bunk bed, and then down here where I am is a a fold out chair couch, like this right here is the back of it, and then if I pull it out a little bit, I can lay it down and it can be a bed. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, I was thinking about getting a virtual VR headset because there are games that we wanted to play that are only VR. Like there's what is that spy game? And when it came out, I really wanted it. Something about I don't want to say it's like something about you will die or something. I expect you to die or something weird. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. Tamara says, before I got my reflux kind of under control, it was the only solution. Understood. Had a bed, couldn't fit a recliner in bed in my tiny room. Yeah. Try cardboard first to make sure I don't get simulator sickness. No, yeah, I don't. I hear people do sometimes, but I've done a lot of experiences like that, and I don't think I will have a problem. If I do, then that's gonna be weird, but I don't think I do. Yeah, a lot of people do. Sorry that you do as well, but I know it can be a lot. Just because it's something so close to your face that you know isn't real, and then you feel dizzy. Like, no. And sometimes the graphics make it worse. So, Yeah, suggested cardboard. Okay, so I am asking really quickly, what should I do with the cardboard, you mean? I don't understand. So are you saying like putting my phone up to my face? Because I at first had a VR headset that was just where you put your phone in there. It was really cheap. It was it was kind of early in the VR headset time. Yeah, Google Cardboard. Ah, it really is. Okay. So you can just basically put your phone in it. Yeah. I personally didn't, but I had one that was not made out of cardboard that you could put your phone in. Yeah. And that was a long time ago that I guess VR was already a thing, but it was like starting to gain momentum, and everybody was like VR. So I was like, okay, I'll get this, and it was like cheap. It was like at Family Dollar for like $20, and it was really nothing because you just put your phone in it. I don't even know where it is. I feel like I still have it somewhere, or I gave it to my brother or something. Samar says, if that didn't make you dizzy or sick, or have a migraine, you should be fine. Yes. Yeah, most of the cheap ones use Google Cardboard. Got it. All right. I've also gone to like arcades, and they have it where you can put the little thing on, and then you become in a world like that. So that one was not just the phone, but it was actually like a big screen. I feel like I did something else similar too. Yep, you can make a holder out of cardboard. I just personally didn't. But I think I remember hearing about Google Cardboard now. At first I didn't know what you meant. Did I say that we're supposed to be writing? Or are we just chatting? I don't know. Let me see what we're supposed to be doing. Writers. Okay. Yes. Low cost, low income areas, schools, and museums. Yes, that's good. I can actually change this to just chatting, I think. Because we're not exactly writing. We can do a little bit of writing if you guys want. We can do a sprint or something and have a sprint running in the background while we are chatting. If anybody wants to sprint, but if not, no worries. Yep, it's open to anyone to make stuff for. Nice. That's really nice. I've heard that some people, like, they can't be in the VR too long because if they are, then they start getting dizzy and they have to take it off. So I don't know how long I will be able to stand it, I guess. We'll just have to see what happens when I get it. But it, at worst, if I just cannot handle it for whatever reason, I mean, I guess I just try it. Maybe I could take it back, probably. Because it isn't cheap. I'm trying to get one that will fit the setup and also be able to be compatible with games. Your plastic one uses the Google Cardboard system. Nice. The cheap one didn't make you sick. Better ones shouldn't. Good. Okay. Yeah. So Dramamine and boring. Yeah. I know there's things you can take to I think reduce dizziness and stuff like that. Yeah. But I would rather if I guess I'll do a stream with it. I guess. I don't know. When I do get it, if I get it. Ginger for nausea. Nice. I was recommended ginger as well, not necessarily for nausea, but they say that it could help with like cramps and stuff like that as well. And I do drink ginger tea at certain times of the month. And it does seem to help. So, also when I'm sick. Yeah, I like how different plants have different natural cures and stuff like that too. I'm not opposed to medicine. I'm not. But when you can use something natural for it, I like doing that. But I used to be like, I don't want to take a pain reliever, and I was just miserable until I took the pain reliever. I'm like, why did I hold off taking the pain reliever so long? I feel much better. So I don't know. Yes, aspirin is derived from a substance found in willow bark. Nice. Yeah, so the thing about that is also, I used to, when I do take pain medicine or fever reducer, it would be like acetaminophen, because it's more mild, but the ibuprofen, at first I thought that I was allergic to it or something, because I took it one time, but I hadn't eaten enough. So that's when it made me feel worse. So I just know that I have to eat enough. This song is extremely loud. I don't know if you guys can hear it so loud. Willow bark, ha. Speaking of willow, should I go back to being writers? Because I feel like we are kind of talking about writers. But we're talking and we're writing. Well, we're not necessarily writing, but we're talking about writing also. Only thing is, medications are more consistent doses and actually regulated. Yes. True. Okay. I'm debating what I should even be streaming under. I will go back to writers because I do have some writing to talk about. This came in the mail, which I'm quite glad about. I got my mock-up of the new agent manual. And if you guys don't know what that is, which I know that most of you guys in the chat do, please follow Hanscom co-host link in the chat if you would like to check it out. I am printing it. Yep, and this copy is fun because it's actually where you can write in it, draw in it directly. I tried to format the digital copy so that you can, be able to do as much as you can digitally as possible also, but I also wanted the physical book to be nice because I just like a physical book. I just like physical books. And it's much easier to draw, write, and now I've gotten greasy fingerprints all over it, which you can't see because thankfully the camera doesn't pick it up, but my hands are horrible. They're slightly getting better. They're starting to get better. Anyways, also I updated my world homepage. I still want to do way more to my homepage, but is this the right screen? Yes. I'm so glad that Samar is enjoying the manual. If you guys want to go to my site, you can click there. Also, willowwisphq.com. Yes, that is a real website, which I have linked to redirect to my World Anvil site. And I think I was telling Dream Cartographer yesterday that you see, on books, I put go to willowwisphq.com because I don't want to have to say go to worldanvil/w/secret-agent- It's like, no, that's too much. So that's why I think it was last year, maybe year before you. I don't know. 1 year, because I've been a sage actually since I've been on World Anvil. I literally was like, okay, I check it out. It's nice. I'm buying a subscription immediately. And that was one of the features. I just didn't utilize it yet. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. And I wanted willowwisp.com. Clearly it's not available. So then I said, I'll just say willowwisphq.com. I'll just say that. Samar says Oh no, what? What pole dancing bard archer dude on YouTube? I don't know who that is, but he got sponsored by World Anvil. Interesting. Dream Cartographer says, I've come up with a wild idea for my agents. Nice. I'd love to hear about it. But yes, I want to make this better. I want to make this more, you linked one of his videos in the Discord about archery myth. Oh yes, I saw that, and I didn't get to watch the video. I will try to watch it. Yes, it looked interesting. But what I need to do is make this more of a like ad section, and then I want to make this like a world building section. Then I want to make this a someone section, and then I don't know. I'm gonna redo the homepage. They've done a couple of Sage seminars about homepages, and I wasn't able to make the first one, but I watched the replay. I wasn't able to make the second one, and I didn't watch the replay yet, but I already had ideas for what I want to do to change up my homepage, because my homepage is very boring. One of the things is I also want to figure out how to change like fonts and stuff like that, change these CSS boxes to be a little different. I want to do a lot of stuff, but I just can't. This is one of the things that I have on my 2024 outline, I believe. Let's see. Refresh my homepage, CSS and world. Yep, I wasn't able to do. Oh no, what? That's not right. It's not in a quote box. Never mind. Okay. Well, anyways, the special cool thing is I added this now. For one, this is the only one that is still here. I deleted the other one. I changed this one. And then I added the merch store. Dream Cartographer says, basically my agent is an AI hive mind who is able to exist as multiple agents simultaneously. She used to be an entire spy organization? Whoa, that is amazing. Nice. I would love to play with that character or just learn more about the character. Howdy, howdy. Danny is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. We're just talking about characters and about my new zine that I have out on Kickstarter as well. I think you know about it. The new agent manual. If you would like to check out the Kickstarter link, click the pinned comment. That way, I think. Danny says, a wild wordy appeared. Happy Pokemon Day. Well, happy Pokemon Day. I did not know it was. I heard that it was Polar Bear Day. And I don't know if that was yesterday or today. But, I don't know. It's a lot of days. I like obscure holidays. Smart says he will legit leap up onto the pole upside down in adventure gear, fire off arrows, spin around, fire off arrows with his feet, then leap off and roll across the ground and rapid fire arrows at the target before parkouring up the walls and flanking the target from behind. Okay, well, that's interesting. I will have to watch his videos. I will. That sounds very intriguing. Dream Cartographer says, more motivation to actually write stuff down. No, it's okay. If you have the idea, but you don't have it written down yet, it's fine. It's the main thing about the new agent manual is for you to have fun. You are supposed to have lots of fun on your own. You're supposed to make this character, and you don't have to share it with anybody yet if you don't want to. Josiah Source is here and says, you have summoned me. It's because Samar was talking about parkour, isn't it? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, Josiah Source. And yeah, we were just talking about this new thing that I am so happy that I worked on. It is the Will-O-Wisp merch store. If you guys would like to check it out, I will click it now. And this is Welcome to the Wonderful World of Will-O-Wisp. No, I don't have to zoom out. Okay. Colonel says, I eat Pokemons. What? Samar has posted lizards in the chat, of course, for Josiah's Source. Yes, so this is the Will-O-Wisp merch store, and there's so much Will-O-Wisp merch here for you to see. Also, these are just my posts, I guess they started showing. Okay. Anyways, if you want to go to the merch store directly, it is wordygirl-shop.fourthwall.com, but I can just put the link in the chat. Or you could just go to willowwispHQ.com and click the link. But yes, you did not see the mouse pads because they did not exist at first. I added more stuff. Okay, so I'm going to go to shop by category, and there's several things. First, there's apparel. There is headgear, lots of hats and stuff. There's drinkware. I think it looks pretty neat. There are eco things, and then there's office essentials, which I just added. Well, not just added, but I added like early this morning, like I don't know, 3 a.m. or something. I don't even know. But yeah. Samar says, people still use mouse pads? Yes, I do actually. In fact, I have a whole desk pad that is made out of the mouse pad material because I want my mouse to be able to go all around. And if it's on a hard surface, sometimes the mouse just doesn't track. Samara says, did you find out if they offered that mug in the big size? Yes, they do. You were awake at 3 a.m. your time too? Oh, nice. I mean, well, you need to get some rest. Yes, so my mug is available in 11 ounce and 15 ounce. I don't know if Bill ever did make his mug able to, but this is the same shop that Bill uses for the Escape This Podcast merch, which I am happy that he found this because I am like, those other shops just didn't do a good job. And I was trying to make merch on so many other sites before, and I started doing it, but it just wasn't as neat and smooth as this, and this is just an excellent site. Shout out to fourthwall.com because they have such a great oh wow, there's even a little live button because I'm live on Twitch right now. I didn't know that they would let people know that. This is just cool. I like this, and it's completely customizable, the whole shop. And I just love it. Yeah, so if you would like a Will-O-Wisp mug, there are 15-ounce mugs. I love the bigger mugs, honestly, because the little mugs, they just run out so fast. The 15-ounce mugs are nice. They hold a lot of tea or coffee. Samar says, wait, can you have a colored inside and handle? Yes. There are those as well. We're going to go to the drinkware. So the thing is, which one do you want? Do you want the blue, red, yellow, green, or purple? And some of these, they are supposed to come in both 11 ounce and 15 ounce, but some of the colors, the manufacturer said they are waiting for more stock, so they cannot give you the 15-ounce mugs in some of the colors. But let me know which color you want, and I'll see if it's available. So, in Will-O-Wisp fashion, the blue is Elite, the classic. We have the red Intern, we have the yellow base Op, we have the green Field Agent, and we have the purple Super Spy. Josisaurus also, I know that you are working on your stuff, and I was thinking that this kind of shop would also be great if you want to make Lizard Breath merch. Just a shout out there. So we can talk after if you want me to help you set something up as well. Because this site is awesome. That's all I'm saying. Yes. Samar says, I am so elite. Yes, you are. And yes, the Elite is available in a 15-ounce mug. So, yeah. And it's just, the 11 ounce is $15, but the 15 ounce is just $1 more. Dream Cardacker says, I could be so based. Yes, Dream Cardacker loves the based ops. Wait, did I skip it? Yes, I did. No, I said eco instead. Sorry. Drinkware. Would match your summer camp mug. Yes. Okay. So let's see if they... Oh, no. This one, unfortunately, is one of the ones that the color... They didn't get the big color in yet. But you can get the little one. It will just be 11 ounce. Unfortunately. We... hopefully they get the base top one in... other sizes soon as well. Josiah Source has redeemed a spin on the random wheel and someone laughing. So we're gonna go to the random wheel really quick. Okay. All right. Let's see what you get, Josiah Source. Co-host, do something. All right, co-host is going to do something. Let's see what co-host does. Where is co-host? And how can he do something? He's not even on the screen. Okay, hold on. I'm coming to this screen. I don't see him. Oh. No, he wasn't there. Okay. Okay, time for co-host to do something. Co-host is getting hard eyes. All right, thank you so much, Josiah Source, for redeeming co-host do something. Samar has put in the chat, yellow Samar water EIP. And EIP has appeared. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, Evil Ink Pin. Samar has successfully summoned you. You're bringing chaos. Okay. So also Josiah Source has redeemed Funny Fortune. So we are going to go and get a Funny Fortune. Ah. Okay, first. Oh no. Josiah Source one day might accidentally butt dial a person. Alright. Okay, I get what you mean now, Samar. You put equals. I didn't see what that was. What you were trying to say was colon. So it was basically yellow is to Samar what water is to Evil Inkpin, meaning you don't like yellow, I assume. Is it your mortal enemy? Okay. Thank you so much to Josiah Source for redeeming that, and please be careful when dialing people because it sounds like you might accidentally call the wrong person with your phone in your pocket. Yellow used to give you panic attacks. Oh no! Are you okay? Because I know that wheel that I just showed was yellow. Hopefully it doesn't bother you too much anymore. Yeah, but speaking of water, Evil Inkpin, if you would like to help yourself get more water, there's now Will-O-Wisp merch to fill up with water so that you can have water all day. Yes, Evil Inkpin. Actually, you can put anything in these. You can put soda in these if you want, but just try not to shake it up. You did careful exposure therapy, but Pikachu is still kind of suspicious. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're a little better about it now. But yeah, if you want to put coffee, tea, soda pop, anything, these are, oops, I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, hi. It's Dream Cartographer. How are you? Huh. Oh, I see. Yes, that's an interesting idea for an agent. All right. Thanks for calling and thanks for stopping by the stream. Have a blessed one. Bye. Evilink Pin says, I'm putting soda and I will shake it up because I'm a rebel. I said try not to shake it off. Okay, so if you put soda in something like this. I saw a guy do this before. He put soda in something like this and then somebody shook it up. And then when he opened it up, it just... Samar says sometimes it makes you tense, but in context it's usually fine. Won't buy yellow things, so okay, understandable. Yeah, putting soda in something like that is okay, I guess. But you could also just get this. Yes. This is like a soda pop glass. And it's like a pop can, but you can put pop in it. So yeah, you can get that one Evilink Pin, and then there's no lid on it, so you can't shake it up anyway. The wheel is a golden color, which isn't as bad as some shades. Yeah, I personally do like gold. Like some of the yellow is like just so bright, and I'm like, I'd rather it be warmer yellow. Just me personally. Ooh, you like the the pop glass? It's magical. You put Pepsi in a collectible Coke glass. Oh no. I'm sure there's somebody out there who would be upset at you for doing that. Dream Card Doctor said, I didn't know those were a thing. Yeah, those were a thing, and those were there in the shop before. So basically, each of these things, when you see, it's only 4 of each thing, but if you click the button next to it, you will see all the different things that are under the category. So there's lots of hats, there's lots of shirts, there's lots of hoodies, there's some pants, and I might add more stuff. Also, if you guys have any ideas, let me know, and I can probably add more things. Soda glasses in general? Oh, yes. Yeah, I like that though. I like how it's shaped. It's shaped really nice. Like, I have some of these stemless wine glasses, but also like this. I just like how it's shaped. It just looks nice. And I feel like if you try to stack them, they will stack without going into each other. And then the mugs, of course. I like these. I actually tried these on another merch shop. I put the handles, but this merch shop that I did, they didn't have the right colors, and I had to use pink for the Super Spy, and I didn't like it. This one isn't purple, but it's like navy blue, which is way better than the pink that the other one had. So I just like that this has the colors that I needed. Oh no, Evilink Pin doesn't like pink. Okay. Samar says either for the cat for drinking Pepsi or having a Coke glasses. Pink is your mortal enemy? What? Drink it says Barbie. Hilarious. Evilink Pin has so many mortal enemies, I did not know. Also, I have added my tiers to this. I did not know this shop has it where you can have tiers as well, just like Ko-fi. So some of you are subscribed to me on Ko-fi. Some of you are subscribed to me in Discord. Some of you might be subscribed to me on Patreon. And some of you may be subscribed to me on Substack. But now there's also another platform for you to be subscribed to me on, because I know that, no, not tiers like crying, tier as in ranks. So the temporary dependency is here. Then there's the intern, the base op, the field agent, super spy, elite espionage, and the ultimate confidant. And all of those tiers are on the site. Because I do know that there are some people, and it's understandable, some people are like, okay, I don't want to subscribe on this site because I don't like this site and I don't want to support this site. So that's why I'm like, I'm everywhere. So no matter which site you don't want to support, there should be one that you don't mind supporting. But yeah. You wouldn't have guessed what kind of tears I meant. Yeah, sorry, not tears like crying. I don't collect tears like that. No! Don't be proud of me for that. I don't. Okay. So, that's about it about this merch shop that I'm really happy about. And they have so many things where you can connect all the social media sites and stuff. You can make your own pages and everything. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, do go to Wordy Girl. If you just go to my website, you will see it. But here's the link again if you want to. Samara says, my favorite glasses are what I call my water glasses. They are by Stella Artois, and they are meant for alcohol, but purchase funds water in places without it, and they have cool designs from those places on them. That's so cool. Yeah, I like to purchase from companies that help to do good around the world, too. When I can, I try to. Water glasses. Yes, I love water. I don't know what's wrong with you. Samara says, I usually use plastic glasses because I can't be trusted with grown-up dishes. Oh no. I was in the World Anvil Discord earlier today, and somebody posted a picture of what happened, I guess, last week to them. Their World Anvil mug was just shattered on a floor. And there was a big pool of coffee or whatever it was. And I was like, oh no. They said flashback to last Tuesday or something, and it was there. I think it was the black summer camp mug. And they said now all they have is white World Anvil mugs. And I'm like, oh man. I love the black ones. And yeah, I'm like, drat. And I do believe that World Anvil now has been like taking summer camp stuff out of the shop now that summer camp is over, and taking World Ember stuff out of the shop now the World Ember is over. And I think it was the black World Ember mug, so unfortunately I don't think they can get another one. I was like, that's sad. But yeah, I totally get that. I try my best to be very careful with the dishes, but it can be very challenging. There's some people that when they come over my house, like they throw dishes into the sink. I'm like, what are you doing? That's glass. And then I see that plates are cracked or cups are cracked. I'm like, this is the reason, because you're throwing stuff into the sink and it's glass. Are any of the Will-O-Wisp cups Samar safe? Yes, I will say yes. Because there is this one, which is the plastic sippy cup. There's also a stainless steel tumbler and a stainless steel water bottle. I don't know if there's any, like, plastic cups. Nope, all these are actual glass. But these right here, this is a plastic bottle. Yes, they are evil safe. I mean, well, I don't know, because you're so evil, I don't know what you're gonna do to it. It might not be safe from you. But if you put things in here and they can fall over and it won't spill, and it's plastic, so you can drop it on the floor and it shouldn't break unless you throw it at the floor or you drop it from a very, very high place. And then if you're really scared of even the plastic shattering somehow, if you're evil, there is the stainless steel tumbler, which I think this might be evil safe, because I don't know, unless you're really trying to destroy this, it's metal. So I don't think that you can like break it unless you're like running it over with a car or something, because I don't know. I don't think you can accidentally destroy a stainless steel tumbler. And then there's of course the stainless steel water bottle, which again is stainless steel. Yep, they do hold heat so well. These, and if that's gonna make it too hot for you, then yeah, no. I had, it's probably the plastic one's best for Samar. I think that the plastic one is probably best for Samar. This little sippy bottle here. Now, I had a metal, it's kind of like this, with tea in it, but it was the big one. This one has water in it, and it keeps it cold, and I'm glad. But I had a bigger one, and I put tea in it, and I had it on my desk, and I had made tea a long time ago. Yeah, it's stainless steel evil. I made tea not a long time ago, but I had made it like an hour or so ago, and it was just sitting on my desk because this is when I was at my office job, which I am no longer at. But then I was like, okay, I think it's cooled off now. And I opened up and I was, oh, no. You know, I literally had to like leave the top off of it just so that it can air out, because having the top closed, the heat was just so conserved, which was good. It was good. I mean, I'm glad that it keeps the heat that long, but I was like, when can I drink my tea? This is too hot. And I kept like, I could never drink the tea. I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to pour it into a cup and then just leave the cup and then let it cool down, then drink some tea and then pour it into the, like a thermos basically, because this was not working. But this is water and it's cold. Cheers to Evil Ink Pen for water. I knew Evil Ink Pen would love that. Okay. Colonel says death metal. Oh. Maybe it is death metal that it's made out of. Not allowed to drink tea, then yeah, basically. Samar says, but if they are great at insulating, I can tell you that. It was freezing outside and the tea wouldn't cool. Pour some off, add some ice. Exactly. You have to sometimes add ice because, and then when you put ice in there, it just instantly melts. I'm like, these are, at least they're doing their job. Their job is to keep, yeah, it should keep soup very warm. Mm-hmm. Yep, soup, coffee. It keeps all that kind of stuff warm. The thing is, when it's time to eat it, you just have to pour it into something else, or you have to leave it open so it can cool off, or you have to keep blowing on it or whatever. I don't know. Non-alcoholic iced tea. Yes, of course. Samara says, I don't believe in coffee. Yeah, I don't drink coffee either. How about lava? Oh no. Samara's right. Lava is a bad idea. I feel like if you try to put lava in these things, see, that's why I said that's why I said it wasn't evil proof, because Evil Ink Pen probably has one of those evil layers, like by a volcano or something. And if you try to put lava in there, I'm pretty sure that it would destroy the stainless steel. So I don't think this is evil proof. Drinker Diver says, who makes alcoholic iced tea? Yeah, so see, I was about to say the same thing, but I think there is something called, is it Long Island iced tea or something that I heard of, and it's a drink. I've never drank it before, but I heard it then and I was like, what is that? And that's an alcoholic drink, so I think that's probably what Colonel's talking about. But when you think about iced tea, I mean, when I think about iced tea, I do not think about alcohol at all. So it sounded funny for Colonel to say that, but then I said, oh wait, I think it is a thing. Yes, Samar is right. Yes, it is Long Island iced tea. That's what I was talking about. How about Secret Agent Someone? What do you mean? Would he destroy one of these bottles? I don't think someone destroys Will-O-Wisp merch because he doesn't care about the Will-O-Wisp merch. Like, it's just Will-O-Wisp merch. Unless he accidentally destroys it or he just destroys it and doesn't care. It's not like he's intentionally burning any Will-O-Wisp merch. I don't feel like he wants to. You cannot confirm or deny the volcano. Yes, I knew it, Evil Ink Pen. Colonel says, Wordy Girl is a good girl. Well, I don't drink alcohol. Evil Ink Pen thinks of sweet tea. I do too. Evil Ink Pen looking into forging crucibles for your lava drinks. Hello, everyone, says YS Books. Hello, YS Books. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Samar says, what's funny is I have a fancy glass tea jar that was recalled by Tivana because it was breaking when people added boiling water into it and it shattered. Yeah, a tea glass. A tea jar? A glass tea jar? Yeah, that's the thing. I thought about putting, like, tea in, like, a little glass. It's probably not going to work because it will kill. So have you just not put steaming hot tea in it? Wordy Girl is Wordy Girl, not Word Girl, because that's copyright. Yeah, so that's the thing. For those of you who don't know, a long time ago, one of my favorite shows on PBS Kids was Word Girl. So that's why I started calling myself Wordy Girl, because whenever I would try to be Word Girl online, then Word Girl was taken. So I just put an I in there, and it was just Wordy Girl, and that's where it came from. But I really identified with Word Girl, and I love words, and that was like my favorite show. So, it just took. Samar says it was made of borosilicate glass. Borosilicate glass? It would be fine. But they used the wrong glass. When Wordy Girl was a little girl about 5 years ago. That's funny. Old school Pyrex. Yes, Pyrex, that's the kind of glass you can put it in the oven and everything and it doesn't shatter. Now what happened is, I know of 2 people that may or may not be related to me that put something in the oven in a glass, but like the thing was too hot or it was like catching on fire, so they took it out and they put it in the sink and then they ran cold water on it. And that's how you destroy glass. But otherwise, Pyrex would not break. But when something, anything, is extremely hot and then you instantly throw it into cold, then yeah, it will shatter. Zugai and Sister. Well, thankfully the other one wasn't Sister, but Zugai may or may not be the person who did it. New school Pyrex isn't so good from what I hear, says Colonel. Yeah, a lot of people keep their old dishes and they stay for years and it's so great. And then like when you buy new stuff, it just breaks so fast. It's like, what even is this? Samara says new school Pyrex isn't it's not unless it's made in France. Interesting. Yeah, wild Zugai. Metal is similar. What is this? Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I will not recommend putting any of these Will-O-Wisp glasses in something too hot. I cannot confirm that these are not Pyrex. I can confirm that they're not Pyrex. That's what I can confirm. And I am not responsible for anything shattering if you put something that's too hot in a glass. Now the mugs are ceramic, so they are meant to have hot stuff in them. The stainless steel bottles are meant to have hot stuff in them, but water bottles, the plastic water bottle, if you put something hot in it, it'll probably start melting. Like I did that before. I was washing dishes, and I wash dishes where the water is like steaming hot. So I was washing a plastic thing. And like plastic stuff used to be more durable too. And the intent of plastic at first was to make it where it lasts a long time and it doesn't shatter like glass. But then they just created a monster, and then they created single-use plastic, which is horrible. But original plastic stuff was really durable and it was really good quality. But this was like a thin plastic bottle, and I was washing it out, and then when I ran the hot water on it, it started in my hand. I was like, ah, no. I had to put it in the recycling bin because it literally just shrank in my hand. They changed the formula. It is tempered soda lime glass. Interesting. What happened was they weren't tempering it before putting hot water in it, so it got thermal shock and shattered. Yep. Evil Inkpen says, I put ice in an ice box and it exploded inside the ice box once. What? Oh, you put glass in an ice box. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were trying to say. Okay, so glass and ice boxes are your mortal enemy. Well, let me give you advice, Evil Inkpen. Was the glass hot before you put it in the ice box? Because this is another thing. If the temperatures are extreme, this is why something will blow up. If I take a glass out of like a very warm room or a warm stove, or I just heat it up in the microwave, and I instantly put it into the freezer, it's gonna it was full of water? Well, was the water warm? Because if the water was warm, putting the warm water inside of a glass, inside of a cold freezer would, yes, if it expands also. Samar's right. Water expands when it freezes, so depending on what kind of glass that was, it just probably couldn't stand the ice getting hard, so it just broke. Samar says all you do is put hot bath water, temperature water in it, and swish it around. Then you can pour it out and add the very hot water. Yes, that's another thing. If I'm going to do something like that, like I take frozen something, and you try to put it on a plate, heat it up. If you make sure that the plate, like you can rinse the plate off with something or something, and then put it on there, then wait a second, then put it in the microwave so it doesn't go from freezing cold to sudden hot, explode. Because science is cool, but science can be messy and also destructive at times. Colonel says beer cans in ice boxes aren't good either. The water content expands and breaks the can. Yeah. So sometimes when I'm like, I will have my sparkling waters and stuff, and if I'm like, uh-oh, I need this to get cold fast, I put it in the freezer, but I make sure I remember it's in the freezer because I'm trying to put it in the freezer just long enough so it can get chilled like it's in the refrigerator, and then I take it out of the freezer. If I leave it in there too long, that's going to be a messy surprise to come back to. Evil Inkpen says it may or may not be the reason water is my mortal enemy. It froze. Ah, now we figured out the Evil Inkpen lore and why water is your mortal enemy. Samara says you should simmer ceramics before adding boiling to them too. Yeah, it will help to sustain the life of them more because sometimes mugs do crack. Colonel says water is weird in that it expands while it solidifies instead of shrinking. Yes. Ice expands, metal doesn't. Well, it depends on what kind of metal you're talking about and what's happening to it. Also, Ko-fi bot is in the chat to tell you that if you would like to donate or subscribe to any of the tiers, not tiers like crying tiers, but tiers as in ranks and subscription tiers, you can visit my Ko-fi page. And we still do, for the limited time, have temporary dependency roles up, and they may or may not disappear after February. So if you want to get in on the action, feel free to do so now for just $1. Tamar says, I just use hot, skin-safe tap water to warm it before adding boiling water to prevent thermal shock. Do the same to bring it down from very hot, then bring it down to warm, then lukewarm. Yes. Yes. Alright, so yeah, so my Ko-fi shop also, and I have to check a look at what I have in my Ko-fi shop. That is why you kept your teeth on a tea jar. What, they wanted you guys to send them back or something? Alright, so these are the things that are in my Ko-fi shop, but I am going to start probably putting some of the stuff in this Will-O-Wisp shop here. Because the cool thing about this also is you can add your own... You can also add your own products. Not just products that they sell, that they put your logos on. You can add your own products. And I added Will-O-Wisp wallpaper in here as well. So yeah, some of these I could probably put over there. And I have to refresh my Ko-fi shop too. My Ko-fi shop is a lot going on. Okay. Oh, they wanted to give you a free stainless steel. Oh, that would be nice, but you wanted to keep it anyway. Okay. I'm glad you kept it, and I'm glad it's still safe because you're using precautions for it. You can put boiling water in anything, but that won't melt if I temper it careful enough. Yes, I'm glad that you know what to do. Evelington says, where's handsome co-host? He should be in the chat. Co-host. You were here earlier. Yes, he's still here. Dream Cartographer says, I've been using the Will-O-Wisp wallpaper as my phone's lock screen. Oh, cool. You know, I've also been using that. And I originally started using it because my screen is so dark. Because I usually have my screen dark. But there you go, my Will-O-Wisp wallpaper. I originally had it up there because I was filming the videos for my zine. And I screenshot some of my stuff to show, like, you can do this even on a phone. And then I also, as you see, these computers are still the blue theme and the Will-O-Wisp here, which at first all this stuff was red, and I have like my nature photography on the background screen. But I did this because I was also using screenshots and filming myself, or filming what I was doing for the zine, and I just never changed it. Inkpen says, I'm working on indie horror story about a food factory. Uh-oh. The food eats you and hunts people down inside the food factory. That's scary. Handsome has shared the same math joke as last time. I don't know if you guys remember. What are most mathematicians' favorite birds? Toucans, though some are partial to penguins, and three mews. I'm like, what? Three mews, I guess. Weird joke. Samar says, I had a little spritzy bottle of alcohol hand sanitizer in my car during the plague. And the bottle melted and scrunkled up and shrank from the ambient heat in my car that summer. Yes. Yes, three mews. That would be a better way to spell it. Yeah, we do keep spray bottles of alcohol in our car as well. Thankfully, the heat doesn't get it as hot as it does there where you are. At least up here. Sometimes it is really hot because my mom it was a can of burners, I think, in the car. And one day, No, 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 no. Not alcohol like that. Not drinking alcohol. Even if I drank alcohol, not that. Don't drink that. That is rubbing alcohol, and it is not for human consumption. It is to disinfect surfaces. Do not drink rubbing alcohol. I repeat, do not drink rubbing alcohol. So, yes, it gets over 165 degrees Fahrenheit in your car. If you don't sit in the sun, sit out of the sun, and put up your sunshade. Nice. That is not a challenge, Evil Inkpin. I'm being serious. Do not, please. I'd rather you drink a lot of water than that. That is not a challenge. That is an honest disclaimer. I'm telling you. Samar says, to be frank, this was made with ethanol by a tequila maker. Well, the kind of alcohol we have in our car, we buy it from store, and it's just like 90% my tongue twister. But yes, that kind, the 90% rubbing alcohol. Colonel says, seriously, it's as bad as bathtub blues. You'll kill yourself. Tequila, yeah, no. Not tequila. Mine is not. Okay, so basically, she put the can of burners. If you guys don't know what burners is, yes, isopropyl alcohol won't kill you. It will make you wish it had. Oh no. Yeah. Some things are just so bad that they don't even outright destroy you, but they put you through a lot of misery, which is horrible. So don't do it. Yes, ginger ale. Berners is ginger ale. So it was a little can of ginger ale. No, it won't make you stronger, Evil Inkpen. Please stop. It was in the can. It was in the cup holder of the car. And then she just forgot about it, I guess. And the next time she got in the car, she was like, what is all this? And there was like something all over here, and there was some weird sticky stuff everywhere, and then she realized that the can blew up. And it just, I don't know, it just blew up. And I guess it was sitting in the sun, and the sun was shining just the right way directly on this can that it just blew up. All in the car. And I was like, that never happens, because even when things get hot, when you open the car in the summertime, it feels like an oven, like, ugh. But still, it's not like you see plastic stuff melted inside the car. You don't see like cans that blew up. So that did. So that was this past summer last year, and that was an interesting thing. That showed that it either got really, really, really hot, more hot than it did before, or she was parked in the sun wrong, and the sun shined directly at it through the glass. It was right, probably shining through the windshield, so that's probably what happened. Samar says, I've had them do that too. Oh no. In your trunk. No. Yes, it is 30 to 40 degrees Fahrenheit hotter in your car than outside, and that's one of the reasons why so many people tell you, do not leave kids, do not leave babies, do not leave pets in your car. Even if you think it's not too hot outside, inside the car is more hot. So don't do that. It can literally be an oven, and that's not good. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's just like a heat box. If it says 80 degrees Fahrenheit, it's 120 degrees Fahrenheit in the car. Correct, Samar. Yes. And that's the sad thing. And people still do it. And they're like, oh, I'm just going in the store real quick. No, that's not good. I don't like that. You can bake cookies on your dashboard. Yes. Yes, don't leave plants in there either. I'm telling you, they will shrivel up so fast. That just is like it expedite why can I not think of words? dehydrator. It's just like, yes, it just dehydrates it like if you put a time lapse camera, you will see how fast the plant will shrivel. That's not going to be good at all. Yes, leave nothing alive in your car. They will bake. The funny thing would be if you tried to put leave a cob of corn in your car and see if you see popcorn when you come back. That's just funny. That's a joke. I doubt if that would happen, but I wouldn't put it past, especially in the hot climate that you live in. You found dehydrated moths in the car. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I see bugs in the car and I'm like, guys, get out before we get out, because if you don't, we're going to close the car and I don't think you're going to be able to get out. And sometimes they fly around and then they go somewhere and get lost. And I say, oh, too late. But I try my best to shoo them out of the car before I get out. But yeah, oh, you buried the dead moth. Oh, yeah. And the thing is, especially if it's nighttime and you have lights inside your car, the bugs think light and they go into the car. It's like, get out, get out, get out, get out. Cassie with love is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. First time chatter, thank you so much and welcome. Hi there, just passing by and stumbled in here. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just talking, chatting. We are talking about writing a little bit, and then we're talking about all kinds of other stuff as well. So yeah, let us know. How are you today, and what are you up to? I know I said that I was writing streams, so I think, am I still writing? Writers? Yes. So if you want to do sprints, we can. We were just chilling, talking. Talking about characters, though, and talking about writing, and talking about my zine that I've been working on called The New Agent Manual, which is currently in Kickstarter. And yeah, that's writing. So yeah, feel free to let us know what you're working on. And if you'd like to do a sprint, we can do that too. If you want to see the link to the zine also, it's pinned in the comment section. But yes, how does one qualify to be elite? Are you saying for real, or are you saying on my tiers, my subscription tiers? Because if you want to be an elite agent in the subscription tiers, that means you have to pay. But in Will-O-Wisp lore, yes, zine, okay. If you want to be elite, so if you want to be elite, you can choose to be elite because it's your agent and you can choose whatever you want. If you don't know, there's always dice. Roll dice. There's so many opportunities that you can roll dice in here if you don't know if you want to be elite or not. But if you know you want to be elite, you can just make your agent elite. You want to know the qualifications? Okay. So let's go to, hopefully it's up. Elite Espionage rank. If you go to willowispHQ.com, there should be some information about the ranks and what qualifies them. It's a little bit wordy, the explanation, but the basic, I can put the link here if you want to read everything. It's not too wordy actually. But see, it just basically says it's the highest title. Elite agents are the best, most accurate, and most useful operatives in existence. They possess rare skills and work extremely well under pressure. They exhibit the ability to hold their own, but also work well with others. Being considered the most revered and valued spies in the agency, special precautions are put in place to ensure their safety and welfare. This includes providing them with partners who rank just below or at the same caliber as they are, equipping them with restricted weaponry, and giving them access to the most advanced technology Will-O-Wisp has to offer. Few agents acquire this title. Some have been employed for years and still have not achieved elite espionage. Others are injured, killed, or discharged before they can be awarded the role. Most of those fortunate enough to have been given the role have worked tirelessly over the course of years. They improve on speed and efficiency with each mission, learn new skills in their downtime, and train relentlessly to become the best of the best. Many elite espionage agents know at least 5 languages, have single-handedly accomplished at least 20 operations, and are versatile with assignment types, from infiltration and stealth to impersonations and seductions. They are also very tech-savvy, often being able to learn and comprehend the workings of a new piece of equipment within 24 hours. So this section right here is probably one of the things that you're wondering, like, what are her qualifications? But this is not a requirement for all of the elites. There can be an elite that doesn't know 5 languages. And there can be, and it's of course going to tell you about the rare case, which is someone else would. But I will tell you that not all elites work well with people. Case in point, someone else would. Also, the main thing about elites is... So the main thing about elites is this. They have to at least have completed 20 operations on their own, I believe, or a certain amount of operations. Even if they just completed 5 operations on their own, if they were complex enough in the ranking skills, then they are considered now, so there's a difference between super spy and elite. Elite is step up from the super spy. So super spy is really the highest you can be, but elite is just, you're one of the best super spies that exist. Because they are showing that they are able to do things more on their own. And it's just performance, really. And the performance metrics can vary depending on the agent and depending on who's evaluating them. So Samar says she definitely knows at least 5 languages. They happened to not be Earth languages. Nice. Evil Inkpin says, can they be ace agent who's a lone wolf? Yes, like I said, someone was an elite agent and he didn't have a partner as well. Dream Cartographer says it depends on their roles. Yes. Generally, they have to be assigned a partner. So they usually do, unless they are doing something that that doesn't need a partner, or that the group thinks doesn't necessarily require a partner. So one of the main things is they want you to have a partner because you're such a good agent. They don't want anything bad to happen to you. So they want somebody else to be there to help you. But if you're doing like a Raven or a Swallow mission where you are just trying to either seduce another person to get information, or if you're doing a solo mission that doesn't necessarily require extra eyes and extra protection, you can do a mission on your own. But if you go into the territory of, okay, this job requires 2 or 3 people, they're going to send a team with you because they don't want you to have all that pressure on yourself, trying to accomplish the mission by yourself and end up getting defeated. And now they lost one of their best agents because they didn't send you any backup. Secret agent, someone else would to you. Yes, to me. Where'd he go? Can I go beyond an elite agent? No. The highest rank is an elite agent. The highest rank, unless you want to get into the higher ups, like the commanders and all those kind of guys. And a lot of times they're not even as elite agents because they don't really do anything and they don't have to. They sit at the office. They don't really go out and do stuff. So they're higher in rank technically than the elites, but they are actually they're not necessarily more talented in the elite areas as the elites. They are talented in their own areas of like management. They do a lot of administrative stuff. They do a lot of other kind of, they have to have resourceful skills and stuff. Of course, I'm not discounting their skills. I'm just saying it's not the same kind of skills as the elite agent has, but they are technically still above that elite agent. Dream Cartographer says, my agent's main body core identity is an elite agent, so this is useful information for me too. Nice. Elites have better fashion sense. Yeah, well, that's a thing. They can. Other spies can also have cool fashion sense, but I like to show that the elites have fashion sense because they're elite. Eulingfin says, super elite agent. Interesting. Is there an elite agent SWAT team? There are SWAT teams. If there's an elite agent team, there's elite agent teams, but they're probably not SWAT teams. Samar says she's functionally immortal by human standards, so she really has nothing better to do than visit Earth, impersonate a human, learn about Will-O-Wisp, join Will-O-Wisp, rise through the ranks, and become the best. Nice. Evelyn Finn says, so they are political leaders? Well, the politics of the company, but they don't really work in state or federal action. They are just in the ranks of the company. They are the Miss O's at the office. Yes, basically. Dreamcatographer says, so is Commander more of a senior base op rank? Well, you could kind of consider that because he stays at the office. You would say he's like a base op because he stays at the base. But he's technically not a base op at all. But that's the closest spy rank he would be because he stays at the office. But a commander is a rank. And that is what he is. And commanders, they have a lot of responsibilities that the base ops don't have, and they also have a lot of administrative and a lot of leadership roles that they have to fill, and coordinating agents and finding, Miss O, basically. Yes. So now the thing is, Miss O, if you are familiar with Odd Squad, Miss O will go out of the office sometimes because she used to be an agent. I will tell you that Commander McCox, I don't think he used to be an agent like that. I will have to dig into his backstory more. But if he was an agent at all, he probably would have just been at most a base op, probably, and then maybe doing a few field agent missions before he was deciding to be completely a commander. I feel like they just wanted him to be the commander, and he didn't really be a spy and then retire, and then he was mostly in administration and in coordination the whole time. Basically, most of his career was focusing on those agents and not being one himself. Then there's the recruiters. Do experiments happen there? Yes. So you can consider some of the Will-O-Wisp scientists. You can consider them base ops because a lot of Will-O-Wisp scientists stay at the base and they do experiments. And we were talking about it due to the Birthday Shenanigans that someone tried to help them once and he ended up making an explosion. So, yeah. It is classified information exactly what happened, but I'm just gonna let you know that yes, they do experiments. Samar says, she is epic. Yes, Miss O is epic. I posted my squad badge in the Twitch chat on Discord. Oh, nice! I saw it in Bill's Discord, but I am gonna show everybody on this stream. This is what Samar has, and it's so epic. And if you don't know what this is, you need to go look. This is an official Odd Squad badge with a jackalope on it. And it's amazing. And the bananas. If you think that that's weird, yes, it is weird. In fact, it is odd. It is very odd. And you need to go watch Odd Squad right now. Thanks to Samar for sharing that. That is epic. I still am just because Samar has one for real. No surprise there, says you. It's very odd. I love it. Yes. Oh, you needed the clarification for... You're talking about, Commander? Yeah. Is that a cryptid? Yes, that was a cryptid. It was a jackalope. The jackalope is the mascot, the official animal of Odd Squad, because odd. Okay. Is there X-Files department? It's kind of like X-Files.
What took you so long?
Hey! Welcome to the stream. ECC Books. Chris, how are you? Thank you so much for joining. More books. Kit is here. Excuse me. The other Chris. There's so many Chris's in the Anvilverse. I appreciate you rating in. How was your stream? Yeah, we're just chilling out and talking and stuff, and talking about my zine, and writing a little bit, and stuff, and talking about my characters and lore, because some of the cool supporters that help support and join the temporary dependency, got pre-orders of the zine, and they're working out some things with their agents. You loved my trailer? Well, thank you. It's so funny. I was like, you know what? I wanted to make a trailer, but I was sick. And then I said, you know what? Okay, I'll just do it now. And it wasn't exactly the way I wanted it, but it was good enough, I guess. And I quickly posted it. But I later did realize that the music was too loud at a certain point. And I was like, drat, I already posted it everywhere. I'm not going to change it. Hopefully it's not too bad. Colonel says ECC and Katoi Point need more books sent to them. Yes, if you need more books, get my book. It's called The New Agent Manual. The link is actually pinned in the chat if you would like to check out the Kickstarter page. But also, Evil Ink Pens wants me to tell you about the merch store. So this is another thing I was working on. I made Will-O-Wisp merch for my for the world of Will-O-Wisp, which you guys probably know, and there's some Will-O-Wisp merch here. So if you would like to check that out, feel free to go to the link also in the chat, and there are a lot of cool things there. Is there a technology manual? Yes. Guess what? So the new agent manual, here's a sneak peek, guys. I'm going to tell you that the new agent manual is something that I was working on. I really wanted to do more manuals. There is going to be, sneak peek, a partner handbook. Partner handbook, I planned on releasing that this year as well, but I just was not able to. But the partner handbook is going to be a dual player RPG that you can play, couples or buddies or whoever. 2 people can play the partner handbook. I forgot what it's called. Is it just the partner handbook? So then that is where you guys get to learn about each other and learn about your own characters. But if you guys both did the new agent manual, you can just bring that same character to the partner handbook, or you can create a whole new character, but then you'll probably want a new agent manual to flesh that one out too, because the partner handbook more focuses on your relationship with each other, what kind of missions you guys went on together, how you guys feel about each other and stuff, as opposed to just as a single agent. So yeah, but I don't know when that's going to come out because it wasn't able to come out this year. Evil Ink Pen says Cars manual. Yes, so the next things that we need to talk about is some gadgetry zine. I thought about a gadgetry zine where it would just like have a lot of different gadgets in the universe of Will-O-Wisp and tell you more information about them. But I don't know if that's quite a zine or just a, I mean, well, it will be a zine, but I don't know if it's kind of a game to play or if, goodness, it's the Christmas song. Okay. I don't know if that would just be a game to play or if it would just be something to read or something to supplement your games. Like if you want to host a game, these are some items that you can put in your game. Because like I know D&D has some books like that and they're like, yeah, these are a list of monsters. This book will tell you all about the different treasures that can be found. And that just supplements Dream Cartographer says, my agent has a partner? Well, multiple, I guess. Is she your own partner, or does she also have a partner that's not her self? Also, Kofi Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you'd like to donate while I'm on stream, fun things can happen and you can spin the donation wheel. Plus, there are temporary dependency roles still available for the time being. And thank you to Josiah Source for making someone laugh. She has been her own partner as two separate people. Yes, exactly. I knew it. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, both. Okay, so she does have partners that are not just herself. Interesting. Your character sounds very, very interesting. And it would be funny. So one of the questions I would have is, she doesn't tell people that she's multiple people, or does she let everybody know? Does everybody know this? Like, does Will-O-Wisp know this? Or does Will-O-Wisp not even know this? 360 points, says Evil Inkpin. I need 500 points. What? Okay, well, let's see what in the shop costs 500 points. Tea time costs 500 points. You want tea time? Samar says, mine can even impersonate a GPMD. Are you trying to say HTPMD? Oh, unless you have a different type of dog. A GTPMD. Oh, just a GPMD. So that's probably the Great Pyrenean Mountain Dog, as opposed to the... Wait. Great Pyrenees. Yes, that's what it's called over here. Great Pyrenees, I believe. You can't brain today. No, that's okay. It goes by two different names. Because I know the dog is called, I think it's just called a Great Pyrenees over here. But I believe it's called a Pyrenean Mountain Dog in Europe. I feel like that's where the divide is. So yeah, it's two different names for the same species, but it both has the Pyrenean. So GP is right. That's Great Pyrenees, I believe. And that's probably what your brain defaulted to. So that's a correct acronym. I just didn't realize what you were saying at first. HGP, yes, highly trained, a Great Pyrenees dog. Yes, that's true. Evil Inkpin says, I don't have a brain. I'm Evil Inkpin. Oh no. I thought you had a brain to at least help you think of evil plans. Yes, what is the acronym? The acronym is highly trained and then dog. So HT stands for highly trained, and then the PMD is Pyrenean Mountain Dog. But since you said, yes, HTD basically. Colonel says, from the region of the Pyrenees Mountains. Yes, it is. Those dogs are from there. You have a brain, not in a normal sense. Uh-oh. Not great. Oh no. Okay, so anyways, what were we even talking about? Lesser dog. Oh no. Not the great one. Not Great Pyrenees. It's just the regular Pyrenean Mountain Dog. Okay. We were talking about something else though. Secret Agent dog food. Yum. Secret Agent dog treats. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I was telling you about the other zines I had planned, and there was another. Honestly, this year I wanted to do. It's a full base-op adventure. It's a base-op adventure solo RPG. Now this one is more of a journaling RPG, where you journal and you figure out about things and you write it down and you draw and stuff like that. But these are actual adventure books. This is like Choose Your Own Adventure here, which is U4G07. And you get to choose where you go, and then you get to use dice to see if you destroy fiends or if you are stealthy enough, or if you find things and stuff like that. And then you have the hippocampus, which is basically your memory. And it shows you what you see when you roll certain numbers. In fact, sometimes you don't see anything because your memory's too froggy. So this was a really nice one, and I think that this is the people who've played it said that they enjoyed it, and I'm glad that they did. I took a lot of time and energy putting this together, and I really should have done a Kickstarter for that, but I didn't. But I am adding this as an add-on for the new agent manual. If you would like to pledge, you can get U4G07s as add-ons. Colonel says, thinking of secret agent, 9th century L name involving green dragon. A 9th century L name. L. I say it weird. L. Involving dragon. A green dragon. Yes, I know that you put did you put a poll in the chat, or were you just asking, or we just talked about it last time? I could try to think of another name. Dealing with a secret agent? Maybe something dealing with stealth? Hidden. I don't know. Evil Inkpen says, do agents have journals on their adventures? If they pass away on duty, are their journals put in archives? Well, some agents have journals, and if they let Will-O-Wisp see their journals, then they might be put in archives. Or if somehow Will-O-Wisp gets access to the journals, then they might be put in archives. But what agents do have is they have their mission logs. And also, Will-O-Wisp is tracking them. A lot of times cars are listening. Cars can tell you a lot about your agent even after they are gone. There are so many things. Sometimes they have cameras on their person, and so many agents' lives are recorded by Will-O-Wisp, and then they show students, and they say, this is what you should do, this is what you shouldn't do. Here's an example. So that happens a lot. Colonel says Wordy is a secret agent in the 9th century too. Yes. Samar says, and the people with the highest clearance at Will-O-Wisp know she's an aquatic alien. Wait, you said something else earlier? Oh no, you're answering my question. Okay. She's an aquatic alien shapeshifter, not human at all, enhanced or otherwise, but most Will-O-Wisp agents think she is an enhanced human or an HTPMD or whatever you call the totally not robots, whatever they met her as or how much they think they figured out. That is hilarious as well. So at least the higher ups know, but the regular agents don't. That is nice. And I will say that happens quite a bit at Will-O-Wisp. Evil Inkpen says, how about Stout, Colonel? Evil Inkpen also says, agent someone else would makes a lot of mistakes. Yes. They show his missions and they will say, see, this guy blew something up. Don't do that. But he still accomplished the mission, so be like this part of him, but don't be like that part of him. Do your mission correctly, but don't blow stuff up. Do your mission correctly, but don't leave your partner in the dust and knock them out and leave them in the car. And that's why when Stewart learned about someone, he just was like, and he really thought that someone was the coolest guy ever in the world to exist, and he didn't care about all the mistakes and stuff. And when the classes are like, well, don't do this, he's like, well, he's still doing it. Colonel says the 2 polls was what the brewery is to produce and who's going to burn it down by accident. Dreamcodover says only scientists and higher ups, people with higher clearance, know the truth about my agent. Nice. Evil Ink Pen says, how about... What is this? You guys are still thinking about beer names? Classic Stuart fanboy, yes. Fanboy Stuart. Especially since she currently specializes in internal affairs. Okay, cool. Colonel says that they have an idea for Pale L and a Dark L. Dream Cartographer says because someone blew stuff up. No, he wasn't fanboying because someone blew stuff up. He just thought someone was the coolest thing. For a multitude of reasons. But he was just like, when the teachers are saying, well, when you're on the mission, you do this part of what he did, but don't do this part of what he did. Stuart basically was like, look at the mission as a whole. All the stuff he did is part of that. And he did that because that's what he did. And that was a master plan. And if you don't want us to do part of it, but you want us to do the other part, that doesn't make sense. So basically Stuart was saying, I understand someone and why he's doing what he's doing. Therefore, I will argue that we shouldn't leave some and take the other part because then the mission might not be successful. Because his mission is successful because of all the little stuff he did. Basically, that's what Stuart was saying. Oh gosh, Stuart thinks exactly like him. Yeah, basically. That's why Stuart is so obsessed. Samar says she's also totally convinced aliens don't exist because she's not an alien, just a person. So is everyone else from her world. Humans are not from her world, but they aren't aliens on Earth, so they can't be aliens. So aliens must be a myth. That is an interesting thought process, Samar. IPA India Pale Ale. Pale Ale. Pale Ale! Stop saying Pale Ale. What are you saying? Aliens are myths is Evil Ink Pen. Yep. Yep, you heard it from this. Totally not alien, says Samar. Samar. Samar is an alien fairy. We figured out. Stuart is great. Yes, I like Stuart. Inkpen says I call that a reckless. Colonel says Stuart is really Patrick Stewart. What? Samara says, how do you say all like cures what ails you? Oh, ale like cures what ails you. Yes, I say ale like that, but then when I see ale like al, I say like when I say ginger ale, I say ginger al like al like the name Al. It's not ginger ale. Like, I don't say it like that and it's weird, but that's probably what it is. I just pronounce stuff weird. He's Stanley, says Dream Cartographer. I think she was trying to say it to Colonel. Work smarter than harder, says Evil Lincoln. Yes. Fascinating linguistically. Yes. Blame the Midwest. Do blame the Midwest. When I see Ginger Al, I say L. And then when I see Colonel saying Pale Ale, I know it's ale because it's supposed to rhyme with pale, but I'm saying Pale Al, so it makes me say Pal Al, and then it's horrible. Yes, accents. Accents. And everybody has an accent, no matter what. Poor L. Poor Al. Oh no. But yeah, everybody has an accent, even if there's some people who are like, well, I sound regular, but he has an accent. It's like, regular? What does regular mean? Even in the country you come from, there's several people who talk a little bit different from you. Every single person has some kind of accent, and it's weird. But I like all the different languages and all the different accents, and I like all the different cultures and all the different things. It's just very interesting to learn about them and interact. Poor L, says Evil Ink Pen. Samara says, Al needs to wear sunscreen. Don't want him getting sunburned. Eveling Finn says, a regular is a myth. True. Yeah, what is regular? Nothing's regular. But yeah. I was supposed to have a base op adventure, and it was going to be kind of more like this U4G07, but this is like a choose your own adventure with dice. But the base op adventure was going to be more of, there's dice too, and it's kind of a choose your own adventure, but you can still do more. It's not just a game of chance. It's supposed to be like, okay, you're observing this. You have to figure stuff out. You have to look this. Oh no, I got an email. And it was so many things that I wanted to do, and I just wasn't able to do it today. I mean, this year. But hopefully maybe I can do it for next Zine quest. I don't know. Tamara says, technically I speak General American most of the time, and even I have an accent compared to other Gen Am speakers. Yes, because there are accents within Gen Am. Exactly. And like people say, American. You sound American, but it's like, well, do you know how many accents are in America? There's like the cowboy, howdy, howdy. And then there's people from the South that sound not quite like the people that are from the West. And then there's people who are from New York and from New Jersey and Boston. And there are people who are from California. And then there's so many different accents. And then there's Canadians who some people think sound American, but I can hear also where the Canada accent is a thing. And then I'm sure in Canada, there are different accents within Canada. Eveling Finn says, I can totally talk with a tangy southern Texas accent. Yes. Samar says, do you know how many dialects are in America? Exactly. Colonel says, majority of countries have accents for different regions within the country of origin. Correct. There are 2 dialects in the Northeast. California has a dialect. The South has a dialect. Yep, but then there's also merging dialects that end up. There are people like me who people don't know what accent I have because it just sounds like people from Michigan think, are you from somewhere else? And then when I go out of town, people say, are you from Michigan? And it's like, well, you can hear that. So I don't know. Colonel says, Canadians wondering what everyone is talking about. Eveling Finn says, I have an accent that's not American, but I'm from America. In Canada, they pick French. Yes, so there are a lot of French-speaking speakers in Canada as well. So there are some people that speak French in Canada, and there are some people who have an English or British accent in Canada, and there are some people who sound what you would think sounds a little American, but there's something a little different from it, which is Canadian, the basic Canadian accent. But within that, there are so many different regions as well. I'm sure there's people who's like, oh, he sounds nothing like me. I'm from Ontario, and he's from, I don't know. Dream Cartographer said, I used to have both a thick Trinidadian accent and a thick Scottish accent as a kid. Whoa. In succession. Interesting. Your agent's partner has a natural British accent but puts on an American accent all the time. Nice. You want to pick a specific one. Nice. Colonel says nothing like an Ulster Scots accent. Makes sense. Canada was colonized by France. Think that's what you mean, maybe? Yes, Quebec area was controlled by French. Yes, that's what Colonel says. Correct. Samara says, I am from Massachusetts, but am in Arizona, which is technically Gen Am, with a Western twang accent, but influenced heavily by Californian dialect and less heavily by Southern dialect and heavily influenced by the Northern Mexican dialect of Spanish. That is one conglomeration of. And that's the thing. And that's why when you hear people, they don't all sound the same because they have so much language history. Like, we wouldn't know. When I heard Dream Cartographer talk, I did not know. I wouldn't have guessed Trinidadian Scottish. Because before I heard Dream Cartographer talk, I could imagine her sounding maybe Trinidadian, but when she talked, she sounded more American, but I'm like, there's something there. And then I hear this history and where she lives and moving around and all that, and I'm like, wow, that's interesting. And I just like the fascinating accents and languages, because even individual people, their history, their family, or who they are exposed to, can also just help to shape how they sound. Because then there's some words that I pronounce that I know it's like, okay, this must be because when we were little, we used to watch PBS Kids a lot, and there would be a lot of Canadian shows, of course, as Samar knows, like Odd Squad is a Canadian show. And some of the words they say, the way they say them, if we heard that and we repeated after them, now we kind of have that word sounding a little bit Canadian. But we're not Canadian. But it's because of the influence of who we learned from. That's another thing of when you hear people, like either Asian people or any kind of people who speak a different language, when they learn how to speak English, you can tell who they learned from. Some of them end up speaking British sounding English, and then some of them speak Australian sounding English. Some of them speak American sounding English, but there's so many different American dialects, and you can kind of tell where they learned English from. Like, fun fact, in the BTS group, you probably heard of these 7 Korean guys. The leader, RM, he said that he learned English from watching Friends, and that's why he sounds so, I guess, American when he talks English. He's able to speak a really good English because he learned it from watching an American show. Then there's other people, like there's a member of Blackpink. One of them sounds very Australian when they speak English. And I can tell that they went to an Australian school, I believe. And then you can hear so many different influences of different accents in people who learn English as a second language, and you can kind of tell, their English sounds a little different. So you can kind of figure out where they learn their English from. Let me catch up to the chat. Anyways, a lot of snowbirds. Yes, you sound vaguely Jan Am to most outsiders. Unless you're tired, then you sound like you're from Boston. Samar, accent is a melting pot, says Evil Inkpin. Yes, it is. Evil Inkpin says, I watched Star Trek growing up, so I normally talk like that. Yes, interesting. Colonel says, close to the border there for wordy. Dream Cartographer says, my brother has a very American accent. Dream Cartographer says, but my sister sounds more British due to living and working in the UK for so long. Yeah. Samar says, but do y'all want to go and get some empanadas or something? Is my dialect. Cassie with love says, Evil Inkpin, I watched Monty Python, so it was that. Monty Python, that's a good film, says Evil Inkpin. Yeah, I started to have like redeem a language accent thing where you can get me to speak in a different accent, but I just feel like I will embarrass myself. Because I can do a lot of cool accents, I think, but if people are really from that place, they're probably going to say, she sounds horrible. But I do like doing different accents and voices and stuff like that. And it's very fun to see the phonetics of how people say things. Like, a lot of people think Australian and British sound the same, but they kind of don't. And then also, Australian and New Zealand, some people think they sound the same, but they're kind of different as well. I am I am Lois Lane. Oh, hello, Lois Lane. Getting ready to send some viewers your way. Oh, thank you so much. First time chatter. I appreciate you following the channel. Much love. Thank you so much to I am Lois Lane and cool username. Samar says, I love how the one y'all turned you so... Oh, yes, the one y'all turned me southern really quick. Once I read it and I was like, wait, oh, it says y'all. Okay, I know what to do. Colonel says, which Monty Python made some good movies, but not for everyone? Think Life of Brian. Okay, you guys probably are going to be like, what? But I didn't even watch it. I've heard of things and I've seen clips, but I've not watched Monty Python movies. So I wouldn't be able to tell you anything. Cassie says, yes, but everyone laughed at me. Oh no. Evil Inkpin says Lois Lane got a new follower. Yes, I will follow them as well. What's funny is I use y'all and don't always go southern. Yes. It is barely a flesh wound, says Evil Inkpin. Hello, Lois Lane. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I appreciate you guys so much. And like I said, cool username. I don't know if you heard me. But yes, cool username. Thank you for following. I have followed you as well. Samar said we had to get rid of you guys, and California didn't offer a replacement, so we took to East Texas for this one. Yes. Where's Superman, says Evil Inkpin. I wonder. But yes, Lois is rating me now.
What took you so long?
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Various and sundry. I appreciate you for first time chatter from the Raider. Thank you, Lois Lane. I appreciate you for rating. I appreciate you guys. Raid, raid, raid. How are you guys and how was your stream? Raid. Drink her dog for Evil Inkpin is dancing. Colonel says that's what happens to one of the other D&D players who win. Wordy Girl accidentally shoots him in the butt. Yes, unfortunately, yes, shout out. And I should have I didn't even shout out EC earlier. I said something to ECC Books, but he had to run, I guess. I'm gonna shout out Lois. What were you guys doing over there? Were you riding? And there you go. Thank you so much for following and for rating. How are you guys? And how was the stream? But yeah, I can say y'all. I can totally say y'all without going southern. But once I sometimes do go southern. I say y'all and I say folks a lot. But sometimes I do not go southern with it. But a lot of the words I say, some people are like, that's weird. That's a weird choice of word. Like, I was at my cashier job and I did something and I accidentally messed up and I said drat. And then my boss just looked and said, did you say drat? And she started laughing. I'm like, I don't know. Samar says Australia was supposed to be supervising Aotearoa? I probably pronounced that wrong. New Zealand. And then they went and did a vowel shift when we weren't looking. Yeah. You got a lot done, Lois. Great. Awesome. Have a blessed one. Yes, if you have to leave, if you're raiding and running, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, and I'm glad you were writing and doing a lot of co-working, and you got a lot done. Much success to everybody who's still doing the writing, and if you have to go, I appreciate the raid, and thank you so much for following the channel. God bless, much success, and sending so much love your way. Samar says I say folks a lot too. Aotearoa. Aotearoa. Okay. I don't think I'm putting the emphasis correctly, but I appreciate Samar spelling things out phonetically for me. You try to use the full version when you can, yes. There are a lot of indigenous names and stuff like that. Yeah, I appreciate those as well. Yes, thank you so much, Lois. Yeah, so if you guys are still wanting to co-work and stuff like that, we can get a sprint going as well. And while we're sprinting, yes, see you next time. Thank you so much. While we're sprinting, we can chat still a bit. I'm going to my Discord server, and if you would like to join the Discord server and join the
obligatory associate.
Thank you so much, Antarctic Knight. I appreciate you for following the channel. And if you would like to join the Discord, feel free to click that link. But if not, no worries. We are just going to have the sprint clock up where you can see it anyways. So you don't have to join if you don't want to. You can join from the Twitch chat. But I'm going to go find the sprint wheel so we can figure out how long we should sprint for. It is the sprintometer. Hello, and Arctic Knight. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, and thank you for joining. Much love, and thanks for the follow. 25 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. We will start in about 1 minute, and I will let you know once the sprint is started. Okay. I keep hitting my microphone. So sorry. Alright, let's go. Get that out of there. Okay. Antarctic Knight, yes, if you're leaving, thank you so much for following, and thank you for being a first-time chatter. But if you do have to go, thank you so much. God bless, much success. Thanks so much. Love your way. And I'm glad you guys did a good job in Lois's stream with your co-working. But if you are joining the sprint, thank you for joining, and I'm going to put the clock up on the screen now so that everybody can see how much time we have left. Okay. Oh, you're staying for a bit? Just wishing everyone luck. Alright, nice. Thank you. Okay, it's about to start. Probably fine. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. So, the clock has started. If you like to sprint, feel free. If you do not want to sprint, no worries. We can still chat. Oh, New Zealand updated their name. Okay. It is something like Long White Cloud, says Samar. Nice. The bonus is that with the, scroll back up, Aotearoa, still probably butchered that, in the name, New Zealand is now alphabetically before Australia. Okay. Dream Cartographer says, I might draw, will probably do nothing, but got tablet out just in case. No problem. Yeah, if you don't do anything for the sprint, no worries. It's just for fun. If you want to do it, but if you don't want to do it, it's no worries at all. Yeah, we're still talking, we're still chatting, we're still doing stuff. I'm just checking up on some notifications, and I'm like, what are all these pings? I don't know. Okay. All right. I think I've completed them all. No? Oh. Okay, I have cleared them all. Great. Alright, let's see what the chat is saying. I may clean, but that requires leaving the blanket cocoon. Oh no. Got very little sleep last night and really don't want to clean. Someone make me. Someone should. Let's see what someone has to say about it. I'm going to make someone say something.
Obligatory associate. No. No.
I don't know what that means. Does that mean no, don't clean up? Or does that mean no, don't stay in the cocoon? I don't know. You can interpret that as you wish. 22:09 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. It had been 0 days. Oh no! What are you saying? Are you saying you got jump scared again? Okay. I need to join this sprint because I didn't even join this sprint. I'm joining with 0 words. So you guys will have some keyboard ASMR while I am typing a bit, and you guys can still talk and I will still join. Samara says you got jump scared at the beginning of stream. Sometimes he's a jump scare, and sometimes he's too loud, sometimes he's too low. I'm like, can you hear him? You guys are like, no. Then I try to turn it up, and the next time he's just like, ah, yell. It was already 0 days, says Samar. Okay, I'm getting this together for you. Oh no, what happened to the taskbar? Okay, there it is. I need to have the word count up. Haha! 0 days since Wordy Girl summoned someone because somebody said the word someone. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Okay. Tamar says, my cats and I have been having a dispute over the notion that just because there is paper or plastic on the floor doesn't mean it's a litter box. Oh no. The hats have a point. What? I don't think that paper and plastic on the floor should be considered a litter box. Ew. Team Samar's cat, says Evil Inkpin. Samar says, got the fancy nitrile gloves for this job. Oh no. Samar also asks, do you pee on random paper? And Evil Inkpin says, no, but cats do. Evil Inkpin, do you have any cats at your house? Because if you don't, then you probably don't understand how cleaning up after cats can be annoying. Unknown Soul 1, I believe, says, good time zone to you folks. How go the words? Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. First time chatter. I appreciate you. We are just chilling out. We are currently in a sprint. 17 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. We were just doing a lot of chatting. We weren't doing too much talking, but we're running a sprint. We weren't doing too much writing. I was just talking about writing. Now we're actually sprinting. How are you, Unknown Soul? Interesting name, by the way. Sorry, I couldn't really read it because the shade it appeared in my chat is very dark blue, and against the black, it's hard for me to read it. Cassie says, I thought cats sleep on paper. They do that too, but not on the floor. Okay. The floor is for cat crimes. Unknown Soul says, I'm a writer, but working my day job at the moment, so I'll be productive with you guys for a bit. Nice. Much success with your day job, and thanks for hanging out with us. Guys, let me know if my keyboard is too loud and too clicky. Please let me know. 16:36 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Callie says, mine sits in the litter box and pees at the wall. Oh no. Samara says, I ended up switching to cardboard disposable litter boxes for the time being because of one of my cats is very old and diabetic and got tired of dealing with half the litter box being a single clump. Oh man. You put the litter box into the shower? Yeah, at least it's easier to clean than just like a wall. Hopefully, I mean, if it's like paint on a wall, that's, yeah, Cats being cats, says Evil Ink Pin. 14:11 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Tamara says, I don't have great plumbing here, so I dare not get litter down the drain. It is on vinyl flooring. Ah. Well, at least it's better than carpet. But that's still horrible. 13 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Poll, I don't have recycling at my place. What do you mean? Are there 2 options to follow? Do I put cans in a separate bag and take them to the place I can sell them? Okay. Or use the same bag and put them all in the trash. Well, personally, I would think that selling them sounds good because you will get a little bit of extra money, and also I assume that they are recycling them when you sell them. You're in a state where they buy them back to recycle. Is this like soda pop cans, or is this just like all plastic? The latter is better for my sanity at this moment. Yeah, if it's too much for you, you can throw it in the trash. Honestly, I would think so. Only do the other thing if you feel like it. Because sometimes when you're just like, I know you want to recycle. Yeah. But sometimes you just... Yeah, I understand. If you have a lot going on, it's a lot. Sometimes just throwing it in the trash, it's okay. And I know that you do what you can for the environment as well. Oh, you're saying you would go all the way to California to trade them out? Because no. Yeah, that reminds me of, there was a Seinfeld episode, I think, where Kramer and Newman were driving from New York to Michigan because in New York they could only get 5 cents back, but in Michigan we give 10 cents back. So Kramer and Newman were trying to come over here, and they got with a big bag of pop cans on their car, and they got pulled over because that was illegal. It was hilarious because Seinfeld is hilarious. If you don't know about Seinfeld, it's a comedy show that's kind of old, but yeah, that was a funny episode. That's what that reminded me of, and I'm like, please don't do that. That's technically illegal. But yeah, you said they sell them here, they sell them there. Oh, you sell them here, they sell them there. Okay, got it. Dream Cartographer says, my brother really likes Seinfeld. Yeah, my dad used to watch Seinfeld all the time. It's his favorite show. And it's so much where I know all the episodes, which is ridiculous. Colonel says, you sell them here, they sell them there, everyone sells them everywhere. Nice. Samara says also, the only place I know how to sell them, I used to work at. Oh, the only place you know that sells them is the place you used to work at. Oh, wow. Evil Inkpen says, I have a character that got attacked by a chocolate chip pancake female humanoid spider creature. Whoa. That sentence escalated very quickly. I didn't know where that was going. Poor guy, he's not gonna make it alive. Oh man, okay. So first you say, I got a character, okay? I thought, cool. I thought you were about to like tell us about the character. Then you say, got attacked. And then you're like, okay. Buy a chocolate. What? Chip? Pancake? Huh? Female? Humanoid spider creature. I'm like, whoa, okay, that... Female humanoid was censored? Unknown Soul says female humanoid was censored. Oh no. I don't know. Sometimes Twitch will censor words that aren't even needing to be censored. That's what somebody else was telling me about in my chat. Uh-oh, Samara says not for me. That sounds horrible. I mean, I'm just so perplexed by the visuals that I didn't even imagine it. But yeah, chocolate chip pancake, okay? Humanoid, but yet it's a spider creature? That's weird. I don't even know how to imagine that thing. Cassie says, Ewington, do you have a picture of that creature? Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't even know how to imagine that. That honestly sounds like something Colonel would put in our D&D game. Colonel, don't get any ideas, please. Unknown Soul says, maybe you have censored in the past. What do you mean? Oh wait, no. So basically, yes. Unknown Soul. I was trying to tell, it was Una in my chat the other day. You can go in your own settings. Oh, uncensored. Okay, yep. Yep, go in your own settings, Unknown Soul, and you can turn off filter naughty words, because half the time the naughty words are not really naughty. And we were just talking about this, and they were like, why do they do that? And it's like it's an automatic setting that Twitch does unless you opt out of it. And I was seeing that a lot too in my chat, and I was like, what? But then on the screen, like, you see how I have the chat right here? If you go back in the stream, you will see that female humanoid was not censored on the screen. So that shows that it wasn't really censored for anybody unless you have it censored. Now, handsome co-host will censor some stuff, but that was not censored. So I think that is your settings, and you can change that. Uh-oh, Colonel says I got big spidery ideas now. Eviling Pin says, Colonel, get ideas. Indie horror story is called Yummy Food Co. Oh my goodness, that doesn't sound like it's a horror story, but I guess it is. That's scary. 4:57 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Samar says, like the other day when he told me I glitched. Yes, Samar Handsome told that you glitch out. If you say a word here, you're supposed to glitch
associate.
out. Thank you, Unknown Soul, for following the channel. I appreciate you. Yeah, I like to keep it clean in the stream. Some people use certain language. It's okay if it's not in excess and if it's not directed at others in a mean way. Because we are very nice and friendly here, and we don't want anything like that going on. So Handsome Co-host tries to keep that down to a minimum, and he will say you glitched out if you do something that's too bad. Colonel says Wordy plays a ranger, and her skills may need to be put to use hunting a spider queen. Well, guess what? Hopefully Anselma doesn't accidentally shoot another person in the butt when she's aiming for the spider. Yeah, he didn't actually delete it. See, that's the thing. I don't know what was going on with him. He was like, well, I think you're glitching out, but we'll keep the message. I mean, it shouldn't have been censored anyway. That one was okay. All right, we have 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Yeah, it was a typo, I know. My spider could be in the game. That would be weird. A chocolate chip humanoid spider in the 9th century in medieval times is going to be a little weird. Is she wearing a girdle? Chocolate chips for all, says Colonel. No thanks. One of the other reasons why this creature is so scary is I'm allergic to chocolate, which actually that doesn't make it more scary for me because I wouldn't want to eat it anyway, honestly. Uh-oh, she used chocolate caramel webs to attack people? Okay, now I'm scared because if she throws a chocolate web on me, I mean, it's mostly not me coming in contact with the chocolate, but rather me eating the chocolate. But I will smell the chocolate and it will get on me. I don't like this. Cassie says I might fall for that. Yeah, chocolate caramel web sounds good. Like if it's like I'm imagining like a Halloween snack, and then you have like, you know, when they make different little cookies and stuff like that, and then you make chocolate caramel webs, and it's like some kind of weird little cookie thing, and yeah, that sounds good, but that's scary. Chocolate caramel for the record, says Evelyn. Samara says, how would a chocolate chip pancake female humanoid spider monster wear her hose? I don't even know. I can't even imagine her wearing any clothes. 1, 2, 3 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. OMG, so much of that was censored. Oh no! I need to adjust my settings for sure. Uh-oh. Evil Inkfin says she wears something. Yeah, look on the screen, Unknown Soul. Do you see the thing that you see in the chat? Censored right here? Because if you don't, then it is your settings. Alright, time's up! How did you guys do without Sprint? I only did 264 words. I ended up talking a lot. But I got some ideas down. I am plotting something. As Evil Inkpin will say, are you plotting something? Yes, I am. Chocolate and caramel and pancakes based, of course. Yeah, chocolatey caramel pancakes sound good, but then once you say that it's a humanoid spider creature that's trying to eat you, then I, don't like it. Samara says, I got out of the cocoon and put on gloves and got the box of bags. Yay! I am going to clap for Samar. Round of applause for Samar. Great job. Also, Dream Cartographer says, I've only done a body and hair. Excuse me. You only managed to draw a body and hair during that time? Yeah, that's okay. That's probably more than I actually did in words. Cassie says, I once came across a pancake printer. The thing certainly could make a pancake spiderweb. Yes, I've seen those pancake printers. Like, there was a YouTuber or something that they were making like pancake pictures, and they would have different pancake batters with colors in them, and then they would make a big flat pancake picture, and it's like, what? Samara says, I'm still sitting on my bed, but it's my room I have to clean. Yeah, much success with it. I know, cleaning can be quite a task. Samara wonders, Dream Cartographer, you just drew a body and hair only but no head? Or are you including the head in the body? Colonel says she's plotting how to run away from chocolate female spidery humanoids. I actually don't have a plan to escape that if I saw one. I'm scared now. Drinker Driver says, I did draw ahead. Okay, great. Evil Inkpin says, I sent a spoiler in the server. Oh no. Is it a picture of how it looks? This white chocolate nurse is non-hostile and keeps you safe. Is that real or is that an ironic statement? Is that satire? Is this really a good nurse that keeps you safe, or is this the the spider humanoid? It doesn't look like chocolate chip pancakes though. But is this how she's kind of supposed to look? Also, Unknown Soul says, I renamed a bunch of files. Your lives are so much more interesting. Well, thank you for tuning in, but I'm glad you did rename a bunch of files. Awesome. That's a great job. Samar has an idea of how I can get away from that spider. Lemongrass and a blowtorch. Dream Cartographer says, still didn't draw a face. Oh man. Samar says, I have a ton of files to rename. She is white and red. I think she keeps you safe. Also, Evil Inkpin, you violated the Geneva Convention laws. Yeah, we've been talking about this lately. I've been talking about this for a long time. Like, every time I think about stuff, I think about this now. But like a lot of video games and stuff like this can't use the Red Cross technically because the Geneva Convention basically said that symbol is only supposed to be on real medical personnel. So therefore, if it's in a war or something like that, then you know, you can recognize them. But the thing is, a lot of media and stuff technically has it on there, and a lot of video games have had to change their designs because technically they were violating that law. But Evil Inkpin, you should be okay with this. It's fine. I know she's supposed to be a nurse. It is the spider humanoid in disguise. Oh no! She looks so cute and unassuming here. Evil Inkpin says, wow, I'm a war criminal. No, you're not. Unknown Soul says, okay, I'm new. What are you guys currently working on? We all have our own different projects. As you hear, Evil Inkpin is working on a new horror project. Evil Inkpin was working on a, like an android project with different robots and androids and all that kind of stuff. Now he's gone over to foods. Horror foods. Samar says you can't use the Red Cross symbol unless you are the Red Cross and using it for rendering medical aid. Exactly. Yes, I appreciated that. Colonel says according to the conventions, 2 enemy combatants can't shoot them while marked accordingly. True, exactly. Dream Cartographer has reported on what she's working on. I am drawing my Will-O-Wisp agent, made via Wordy Girl's new agent manual zine. Yes, and if you would like to check out the manual zine, click the link that's pinned right there in the chat. It is basically on Kickstarter right now, and some early supporters got some early release perks. Also, if you mean my own original projects, I allegedly have a novel in the works, says Dream Cartographer. Colonel says Evil Inkpin is working on a chocolate horror field with spidery goodness. Zamar says, I have opened a bag and the cat sat on it. Oh no. Alright, so Samar's working on cleaning up. Oh no! Oh no, unknown writers in an ad. We will wait for Unknown Soul to come back. There are more horrors than that coming, says Evil Inkpin. Midjourney has just spit out some excellent Spider Queen art for me. Oh no! Evil Inkpin. Cassie is back from the ads. Welcome back. Sorry about those ads. Evil Inkpin says, imagine steak moose chasing you. What? Steak moose? That's weird. These are some strange characters. Interesting projects you guys got going. Dream Cartographer says, I don't know what my agent should wear. Oh no. Samar has an idea. Clothing. I think you're right. Colonel says, and vanilla ice cream polar bear waiting in the wings. Oh, a vanilla ice cream polar bear. Sounds cute, but it sounds scary now. Oh no, Evil Inkpin wants your agent to wear a Victorian dress. Evil Inkpin likes that kind of stuff. I do too, but I don't know if that's the proper setting for Dream Cartographer's agent. Tamara says, unless they are infiltrating a nudist colony, then maybe not. Blend in. Oh no. Ah, no, not a nude agent. Dream Cartographer says, I had an idea for a scarf, but the rest of what I had in mind is fuzzy all of a sudden. That's okay. Yes, Evil Inkpin is currently set in the Victoria dress. Evil Inkpin says, vanilla ice cream polar bear with white chocolate chips ingrained in the fur. Interesting. Yeah, exactly, Samar. That's what I was going to ask. Where will they hide all their weapons? I didn't want to ask the question because I feel like there is an answer. And I don't know if I like the answer. But yeah, anyways, I personally am working on my project, which is called Secret Agent Someone, but also the wonderful world of Will-O-Wisp, which is the universe that Secret Agent Someone is set in. I've been working on my merch store as well. I just set this up. It is here. Yeah, I'm getting weird idea. Well, Samar gave that idea. That's not my idea. But if you would like to check out the world that I've been working on, it is this. Secret Agent Someone. So basically, this is the new agent manual zine that's out right now. If you would like to check this out, please go to the link. It is pinned. Handsome Co-Host has pinned this. I pinned what Handsome Co-Host put. And I'm going to put it up on the screen so you guys can see. It is a zine that I've been working on called the New Agent Manual, and it is a solo RPG where you can create your own agent and do lots of fun things to discover secrets and all kinds of stuff. And you can get add-ons with it, which is the U4G07 zine that I worked on last year, along with the supplementary Hippocampus book, which is basically like a big choose-your-own-adventure style thing that has dice mechanics and everything else. But yeah, this is a little bit of what I've been working on. Also, my character's birthday. Someone else would. My character's birthday is on the 29th. So, we are supposed to have a big party. My character was born in a leap year on February 29th. So his birthday only comes every 4 years. And that's why we want to make this big. I've been posting content every single day for people who are subscribed to my tiers. There is a $1 tier right now, and it is called the temporary dependency tier. And if you would like to check it out, you can click the link that Handsome Co-host put in the chat, and you will have access to the backlog of all the other stuff that I posted throughout the month. And you will still temporary dependencies, even though the tier will not be available to be purchased anymore. People who still have that role will be able to continue renewing that $1 tier, and there will be a couple of benefits for you guys. But if you would like to support me more, there are other tiers that cost a little bit more and actually do support me more as well. But if you donate while on stream, fun things can happen. But by the way, what are you working on, Unknown Soul? Besides your day job? Do you have any creative projects in the works? Also, I see that you said very cute, just looking into merch for my own channel. Still relatively new. Very cool, so much content. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I need to follow you. You're starting to stream, you said? I am following now. Let's see. Evil Inkpin says, imagine a moose, but like muscular T-bone and sirloin steak merged together, covered in butter sauce. Ugh. Samara says, why isn't a moose? Like a dessert moose. Samar says he is only 4 years old. Well, no. Well, he was born in 1996, so technically, if you only count the years that he had a birthday, yeah, that will be 2000, 2004, 2008, 2012, 2016, 2020, 2024. And he's 7 years old. That's horrible. He's not 7. Oh, you said divided by 4. Yes, true. So that was probably what it is. He's 7 years old, which is false. He's not. But he's 28, 47. Yes. Dreamgirl says I was right. Right about what? Unknown Soul says I'm currently going back to my Nano project for November. Yes. Which is Portal Fantasy. Nice. Since December, I wrote 2 contemporary romance first drafts. Nice. Well, much success with your writing. All that sounds very interesting. 28 4 equals 7. 28 divided by 4 equals 7. Yes, so I did the long way. You're right, Samar. Officially confirmed his birth year. And it being the same as mine. Ah, well... I didn't know that you didn't know it was confirmed. Yeah, it was confirmed. I feel like it was somewhere. Ah, I know where it was. It was in Trouble Beginnings Chapter 0, and I still don't think you read that one. That was the story about his, that was the story about his parents. I don't think you read that story. Samar says, well, we confirmed I am Josiah. Samar, you are? Whoa. I didn't know. Oh no, it's confirmed. Evelyn says, moose are dangerous, but usually calm. But stay out of their territory. Yeah, Dreamcatcher says, never finished it. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. The Trouble Beginnings Chapter 0 is something that I assume everybody knows because it's one of the first things I put out. But a lot of people didn't read it. And that's okay. I don't expect everybody to read everything that I put out. But I also need to do the audio for it. I had the audio for it for several years. It's surprising. I feel like I had the audio for it before I even started working with John as someone. And I still didn't put it together. And it's horrible. I need to. I feel like I'm gonna need to edit it or something because this was in the early stages of me making audio dramas, and at first I was just taking my novel and converting it into a script without adding more of like dialogue of internal thoughts and narrating what they're doing and stuff like that, because that's something we need so that you can understand what's going on in the story. So even in the story, if they're not narrating what they're doing, it helps for them to narrate what they're doing in an audio drama. Because, yeah, it's like, well, all the characters are talking to themselves. Well, that's because we're telling you what they're doing. They might not actually be saying that out loud. But it's just mainly for you, so that you can understand what's going on. So I might have to listen back to those audios, and I don't even know if I can get the same people to do it again. I might have to recast everybody and rewrite the whole thing. Hopefully not. I hope I can salvage it, because they did such a good job. There was his parents, there was their commander, there was the doctor, everybody, all those people were in there. So I just need to go find that stuff and see what I can do. Oh, so Mars says confirmed you are Josiah because you both have the same birthday and you're both lizards. Yes. I forgot that. Colonel says, I am now starting an article about a new baddie for a band of plucky adventurers, though might be a little while before completed. Alright, hopefully he doesn't complete it before Thursday. Because that's when we have our D&D game, and I feel like we are going to run into a spider creature just because of evil ink pens, evil ideas. Dream Cartographer says, so you were still a beginner at adaptation. Yes, I just basically took straight from the novel and put straight there, and I don't think that I did enough. I might have. I don't know. I have to listen back to it. I need to go check back on it and see. But I feel like I didn't do as much as I do now. And there are some scripts that I'm like, I should have made them say something more. Because people don't know what is happening here. Samara says, we will love whatever you do, whoever you get as voice actors. Yeah, I know, thank you, but I just personally was like, I even had a group chat with all of them, and I was like, okay, I'll tell you when it's done, and I literally didn't tell them. And now I see some of them, either they don't have accounts on that freelance site anymore, or I don't know. I tried to contact some of them, and I couldn't, so I'm like, oh, I feel so bad. Because I just like people to be able to hear what they are part of. And a lot of times I just don't get it together in time for them to hear what they're part of. But I like my current cast. I really appreciate them, and I'm glad that I have them. But even in my current cast, it's like... I don't know who all knows, but the person who plays Commander McCox, he, a couple of years ago had said that he is focusing on other things, so he's not doing voice acting anymore. And I was like, oh no, I don't want to get another Commander McCox. So what I did was I sent him a lot of throwaway lines, a lot of pickup lines, a lot of scripts just that I had laying around. I'm just like, please just do all of this. Thank you. And I'm still in contact with him though. But I'm like, if you ever want to voice act again, please let me know. Because I just can't imagine another voice being Commander McCox. But that's why you can still hear him in new stuff. Because I just got a lot of stuff. But you will notice also that some scripts will just have the characters saying, oh, Commander McCox told us this. This is a mission. That's what in this, because I couldn't get him to do it. I couldn't get him to do the briefing. So they have to tell you what he said. They still reference him, but you don't always hear him. Samar says, hey, I found a fuzzy brown pet in my room. A car pet. But tink. That's a good one. Dreamcar Dogger says, wow, he was so good. Yes, this happened a long time ago, and he said he told me this, so I don't even know. It's been a couple of years. But I still send him the stuff when I finish stuff with him in it. I'm like, you made a cameo on this one. Samara says, I feel a bag. Yay. Saydream is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? And what are you working on today? Doing good, just polishing things for World Anvil Awards. Yes, I forgot about that. I saw that, and earlier today I saw that in the Discord, and I was like, you know what? I thought that they weren't gonna have the World Anvil Awards this year, but they end up being a little bit late with it, but they actually are gonna have it. So let me see if I can find, do they have anything posted about them? Yes, they do. Here it is. If you are not familiar with Wawa, aka World Anvil World Building Awards, check out the link in the chat. Basically, the World Anvil Awards are for people who have worlds on World Anvil, but if you don't have a world on World Anvil, it is not too late. You can join, but it will be weird to submit to this World Building Awards, but you can get started for next year's World Building Awards. But there's so many categories where you can submit. There's Heart and Minds Award. That was last year as well. Rise of Nations Award. Wondrous Nature Award. Strength and Honor Award. Pillars of Progress Award. Myth and Legends Award. And these allow you to submit articles. And then there's also the Time and Space Award for a chronicle. There's History Award for a timeline. There's the Cartography Award for interactive maps. And then we have, of course, the best world building article, the most beautiful world, the best world, and the best newcomer, which means the best new person to join World Anvil in 2023, which I, of course, do not qualify for because I've been part of World Anvil way too long. But if you want to be on there for next year and you're not part of World Anvil, feel free to join. And you might be able to be eligible for next year being the newcomer. Yeah, Stream Cartographer says there's a page already. Yeah, I didn't know either. I was like, they were talking about it in Discord. At first I saw it on the announcements. I was like, wait, they're still doing that? I thought that they had forgot about it or they just weren't going to do it this year. Because at first I even mentioned it. I even mentioned it in my... what did I mention it in? I feel like I mentioned it in my... Not in the outline. Did I mention it in my, World Ember article or something. I don't remember, but I know that I think I mentioned it somewhere and I said I was going to try to fix stuff up for the World Ember Awards. And, I mean, not World Ember Awards, World Anvil World Building Awards. And then I said, oh, I guess they're not doing it. And, Citrium said they announced it on the stream on Saturday. Yeah, they did, but they actually also put it in the announcement channel before that. And I saw that and I said, hey, they're doing it? I didn't know that. But yeah, let me see the announcement channel. This was posted on... Where's the announcement channel? Oh, it wasn't before that. Oh, I guess it was the first thing they announced was on the stream. Because this says this was announced yesterday. And this is the announcement I saw in the Discord. And it says, this week on World Anvil World Building Awards submission period. But I feel like I saw it before this, but it probably was that stream. You're right, Satrium. I do not know why this Christmas song is still here. I'm skipping it. I thought I deleted it. Okay. Yes. But yeah, I did hear them say the World Building Awards and I was like, they're still doing that? And then, yeah, there it is. So I was like, okay, wow. Interesting. Samara says January plans, maybe? I ate the announcement channel. Cassie says, I browsed a bit through World Anvil after I had found you, but if I dive into that, I might not get another thing done for weeks. Exactly. World Anvil is a thing where you can go down all kinds of rabbit holes. Dream Cartographer says, I should check that out and maybe get to work. Also, Samar says, does World Anvil cost monies? Well, you can join for free, but you will be more limited than if you're paying. But yes, there are a lot of people who use World Anvil for free. They might not be able to customize their pages as much, and they might not be able to have as many worlds or add authors to their worlds and stuff like that, have a custom URL or whatever. But there are free plans, so you can feel free to join World Anvil. Let me go to the bottom here. Is there tiers? Where is it? Pricing. Membership. No. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Pricing. I was just looking over it so much. Okay, so this is the page that will show you all the different tiers. Samara says, so I might be able to do a modest amount of shenanigans on there at some point. Yes. So here's the Freeman. A Freeman has all basic features. We have Master, Grandmaster, and we have Sage. So a Freeman gets 2 worlds. You can have 2 different worlds. So I will let you know what worlds are. So you see how I have this world called Secret Agent Someone. But I also have other worlds. I have Ecos. I have the Space Opera collab thing that I was working on. I have the Kingdom of Numeral. I have my Wordy Wiki world. I have Winsome Horde, which is my medieval world, and that's where Anselmo is from. Colonel knows. Wait, let's see. It says drafts, total number of articles. Okay, so you can have 2 different worlds. So you can have a whole Secret Agent Someone world, and you can also have a whole Winsome Horde world, but then that's it. Articles. You can have 20 in drafts, but you can have 125 published articles, which is still a lot. But you can only have 20 drafts at a time. You have access to the article templates, you have access to maps, you have access to timelines, you have access to world data exporting, you have access to your basic homepage, so you can't really do CSS and all that kind of stuff. You do have 100 megabytes of storage, 1 megabyte max upload, 3.5 megabytes for maps, so you can upload images. You don't have any co-owners or co-owners or editors, so you can't add people to your world and let them also be authors. But I don't even do that, and I'm a sage. You can't get subscribers on your world like that pay. People can still follow you and like your stuff, but they can't pay. Now, I don't have any subscribers on my world either on World Anvil. I don't even do that. You don't have any private worlds or articles, so you can't make something that you don't want anybody to see. Either you're going to stay a draft and you only have 20 of those, or you're going to have to make it public. You don't have access to chronicles, which are timelines, whiteboards, notebook, all this stuff. Unfortunately, you don't have any of this stuff, but I would say that the stuff you have is a lot, especially just starting out. World Anvil can be very overwhelming, and I don't think you would want to jump into all these features anyway to begin. Especially if you don't know what kind of thing you want to do with World Anvil, I feel like you should go ahead and just start with the Freeman and even see if you like it. And if you do like it, you can slowly work up to more if you want to. Just getting a master, the most inexpensive, account. And then there's a grandmaster. Then there's the most expensive account, which is a sage. Now, I was a sage that I was paying monthly, but then they opened up a lifetime sage a window for lifetime Sage, and I just went ahead and invested in that. It was a lot, but now I don't have to pay monthly for World Anvil, thankfully. But yeah, I not all powerful, but I can do all the stuff on World Anvil. Yes. Colonel says I don't do CSS myself, even if I wanted to. Don't have a clue how to do it. Yeah, CSS is a lot. Samara says, right now I have an old Angel Fire site and I'm on Google Sites. Yes. Colonel says, I've done that myself. Started small, then mastered, now grandmaster. Yeah, nice. Slowly working up. And I know that there are, and guess what? I've heard that if you, like, say you got enough to pay for master and you ended up getting, like, more than 125 articles, and then you can't be a master anymore. They won't delete your articles, but you just won't be able to make any new articles because you're already over the limit. So if you're able to go ahead and be a master again, like if your financial situation changes and now you can be a master again, you can just resume where you left off and get those articles back and keep going. But yeah, your world will stay if you lose your membership. Satrium says, started small as well, then quickly pulled myself up, and now I'm using basically every feature. Exactly. Samar says, Google Sites page is so outdated on info. Yeah. Samar says, can you remove articles or edit them after publishing them? Yes, you can. So if you like get to the 125 limit and then say, I made 71 articles about the same fairy and different personalities of the same fairy. You can literally just delete those. You can add those all into one article. And then you can use the rest of those articles to make some more that are of different characters and stuff. Yep. You can totally rename articles. You can edit them. You can delete them. You can change them once they're published. Yeah, it's not set in stone. That would be a nightmare. This is a whole world building site, and I think that if they made it where once you publish something it's permanent, then I would think that they're not real writers. Because nothing is permanent, honestly. There's so many things. You know, when I did this U4G07 zine and I got it printed it up all shiny and fancy like this, printed it up. And I opened it and I realized, guess what? It has an error. I've since fixed it where if anybody else orders it, it will be good. But in my copy, it's an error. In fact, I said, you're supposed to roll a D3. And it's like, there's no D3. And what happened was, I was trying to play a game. Colonel was there. This is how I started playing with Colonel on his D&D game, because I ran a game for my world, which was interns. It was an intern road trip, and Colonel was one of those interns. And one of the people in the party, I don't think it was Colonel, was like, what does D3 mean? And I'm like, huh? And they were like, what does D3 mean? And I had copied and pasted it exactly from this book, so I knew that if it said D3 over here, it said D3 in the book. And I said, oh my goodness. And it's like, it says roll a D3? What's a D3? I'm like, it's supposed to say D4! And then I went and got the book and said, please don't be. And I knew it was. And I said, oh my goodness, it's a D. Satrium says D3 is actually not that uncommon. Take a D6 and half it. Yeah, I should have said, it's all on purpose. But actually, I couldn't do it because it literally says that you can roll a 4 on a D3. It says, if your D3 equals 2, add 2 to the skill check result. If your D3 equals 4, add +4 to the skill check result. It's like, how can a D3 have a 4 on it? So yeah, that was crazy. But that's, I tell that funny story to say that if World Anvil made it where if you make anything published, you can't edit it anymore. That would be a fraud. I would say, no, you guys can't be real writers. Satrium says, yeah, D3 that equals 4 might hint at something going weird. Exactly. I was like, oh my goodness. I think I was just so overwhelmed while I was writing this. And I kept having so many errors when I finally thought that it was finally good. And this is like a choose your own adventure too. So this page has to line up to this page, and this page has to line up to this page. And then I realized that I skipped a page, and I had to go through the whole thing, and I had to do it again. I had to make sure each page lined up to the page. And by the time I got done with that, I was like, okay, it's good. It's finished. Print it now. And then it was too late. I still had overlooked something, even after all that. But I believe that I have edited it correctly now, and it should be good if you get it. But if you do have a copy of U4G07 and it says D3, it means D4, and hopefully people will figure that out. Dream Cartographer says the typo version is something going. The typo version is a limited edition. That's funny. If I was famous, yeah, they would be like, it's the one version with the typo. That guy is the one who ordered it before the typo was fixed. His copy is worth $1 million now. Sadrium says people are paying a lot of money for first edition things. Exactly. That would be so funny. Colonel says worth more money as first edition too. Exactly. But that would be hilarious if somehow in like 50 years somebody says, I have the originally U4G07 that has D3 in it. And they're all trying to bid like millions of dollars. That would be funny. But yeah. Maybe one day, I don't know. For now, it's just more embarrassing. But thankfully, I don't think the new agent manual has a typo. I actually just got my proofs of this new agent manual, which is the zine that I am working on now for Zine Quest, and it is available on Kickstarter to be backed. And yes, the link is also in the chat, which is here or here. It's pinned, and yeah, you can go ahead and check that out. I made a hilarious live action trailer that you can watch here. And hopefully this won't have the typos about a D3 or anything like that. But if it does, you might have a $1 million book one day. Samar says, posted my D3 and one of my fate dice in Twitch chat. Alright, nice. Because I do know that there are D3s, there are rare dice like that, and that's pretty cool. I think it's like a triangle-like thing. Oh, this is cute. Okay, let's see, hold on. I'm gonna open this in another tab. And that looks like a gem. These are cute. Alright, you have fate dice right here. Here's the fate die. And it has plus and minus on it. Then we also have these. This is a D3. Nice. That's cute. I like how that looks like a gemstone or like some amber or something. But I see it says 2 here and it says 3 here and it probably has 1 here. And when you throw it, the way it's shaped, it will land with one of the numbers up. Nice. Plus minus blank each twice. Nice. It is one of your crystal dice. Cool. I have some dice that I feel are really cool. And I had these dice. Whoa. I took these two. Evelyn Fan's back. Welcome back. You want 5 and 7 dice. Yeah, those are cool. So these are the dice that I took to the summer camp meetup when I went. With the World Anvil team met up in New York. And I was my first time actually traveling like somewhere. And I took my heat dice. Can you see them on the keyboard cam? You probably can't see the coloration well, but I wanted you to see them close up. Now I'm gonna put them up to the camera. So these, I think I've shown them on stream before, but these heat reaction dice, you see this one looks kind of like it's gold and bronze, and this one looks like it's silver and black. But when I hold them in my hand, you will see they change color slightly. So I'm gonna keep my hand like this, and I will show you soon. Evil Inkpen says, I'm almost close to 1,000 points! 250 points remaining. Oh, nice. Samara says, I have a lot of dice, but none like that. I do have loaded dice from Las Vegas. But yeah, I used to, when I was little, I used to love dice. We just used to like to collect so many dice from like different board games and stuff like that. Like we would go to the resale shop and sometimes they would just have bags of assorted dice, and we were like, ooh, this one's cool, where's this one from? And they're all different. Some of them were like, a lot of them were just the D6, the classic dice with the 1 dot, 2 dots, 3 dots, 4 dots, 5 dots, 6 dots. But then there were some special shaped dice, and we thought they were really cool, and we weren't really familiar with D&D dice, so we didn't know about that, but I'm sure that there were some of those in there as well, and we just thought they were cool looking dice. And then there were all kinds of other little dice too, and we just liked the different styles. Some of them were like translucent, and some of them were shaped different colors and different things on them. Like some didn't have dots, they had the numbers spelled out, and some of them had pictures, and we just loved that kind of stuff. Click clack math rocks. Yeah, basically. Samara says, my weirdest is probably the ones made of bouncy ball material. Whoa! Bouncy ball? You have story dice? Nice. Yeah, there are all kinds of dice, and I always think they look so cool, and I just always thought that they were like fascinating. But yeah, I'm trying to warm these. I might have to just rub them like this. But yeah, then we also used to make our own board games. Like we would make our own board games, and we'd have different, like we would collect little pegs and little pawns from different games, and make games out of cardboard and paper, and then we would try to make card games out of paper, but we quickly discovered that the paper was not the right material, and they would get bent up, and you could see through the cards and all that kind of stuff. But we did make up rules for for new card games that used cards that we already owned. We used to like stuff like that too. Samara says, I should get them out some stream and roll them in Twitch chat as an optional prompt for people. Yes, that would be great. A sprinting prompt. Whenever you like to, feel free. Also, we have the daily Drabble prompts that are in the server. If you want to share some of those and DM me a couple, I can put you in the queue for the daily Drabble prompts as well. And I will credit you that Samar gave the idea for this one. Samar says, I put all my game pieces and dice together at points. Yes. Just don't know where I put them at the moment. Exactly. And we used to do that, and Mom was like, why are you guys messing up games? And we like would mix up all the games. We'd put all the boards of all the games together, and then we'd say, this is our house over here, and then we'd have these gingerbread men from the Candyland game in this house, and then we'd have the Scrabble board, and we'd have Monopoly money. It's like, what are you doing? We were just playing. I don't know what we were doing. Samara says, I kept losing the pieces as it was. Oh, yes. Okay. So, now you might be able to see. You see? You can't see, but it's red now. Let me put this light on it. Maybe that will help. Can you see it? It's kind of red. And I will show you next to the one that's not red. So this is brighter red. And then this one is dark. It really looks similar because you can't see on the screen. Maybe this green one will be better. So this one is silver and green. And this one looks black and silver, which it looks very similar still on the stream. But I see them. I need to take a picture of them and put them in the chat. I'm gonna take a picture of them and try to put them in the group chat. Dream Cartographer says, I see a red sheen on the numbers. Well, that's funny because it's not really on the numbers. It's the dice itself. And the numbers are still gold. Okay, let me see. Oh, the camera still doesn't do good. Okay, I'll figure something out. But they are really cool in person. Anyways, also I have these like cobalt looking dice with green numbers on them. And I thought that those were really cool. Itanchi is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Samara says, they are supposed to be in the drawer with the fairy oracle cards and the fairy tarot cards I use for our roleplay prompts, and they aren't in there. Oh no. I think a fairy got them. Itanchi says, let's do the dinosaur. All the dancing emojis in the chat. And what is this emoji that everybody keeps putting? Dino dance. It's cute. I like it. Wait, did that replace the other dino dance? Because there was another dino dancing. The little T-Rex that goes back and forth. I don't see that guy. I don't see a dino dance on my screen at all. Oh, I see it. It did replace him. I liked the other dinosaur, but this one's cute too. Colonel says I ordered a pack of 10 D20s today. Nice! It is the global emote. Okay. Uh-oh, of course, Evil Inkpin thinks you're challenging him every time. If you put emojis in the chat, Evil Inkpin's going to try to outdo you with more emojis. Uh-oh, here comes Colonel with all the emojis. But yeah. I liked the little T-Rex dinosaur that would go each way. But this looks like a little one, a different one. And it looks like they replaced it. Dream Cartographer says, I look away for 2 minutes. Exactly. Chaos has decided to enter the chat. Usamar has put beans in the chat. This is hilarious. And I decided to put this little emote wall here so that when you guys put emotes in the chat, they appear on the screen. Top beans. Evil Ink Pin, so smart. Uh-oh, Evil Ink Pin thinks that he's topping the beans. Yeah, I put the little emote wall right there and I was like, you know what? I'll just do that. I think that people will get a kick out of it. And of course, Evil Ink Pin was one of the first to do this and make the chat crowded. First time chat from Becken Row. I'm sorry. Banker now. I'm so sorry. I can't see what your name is. But thank you so much for joining the stream. Please let me know how to pronounce your name. Bin KR? Or is it Bink? Or how is it? It's water time, says Samar. And all the... Oh, Ben Kerno. Ben Kerno. Nice. Thank you so much for joining the stream, Ben Kerno. How are you? We are just chilling out and apparently the chat is having fun putting emojis over the screen. You're good? Alright, nice. So what are you doing today? And what are you working on? Or are you just chilling? Are you lurking? Are you trying to chat? We were just chatting a bit. We were writing a bit earlier. We did a sprint. Now we're kind of just talking about our work. And I was talking about some projects that I have going. Also, all the birthday emotes in the chat are because my character, someone else would. It's his birthday in 2 days. February 29th, and we should have a big stream for it. I just need to actually set a time so that people can join. Samar has added roses and celebratory confettis to the emojis. Ben Kerno says relaxing all day and seeing what was going on. I remember you from a World Anvil event. Oh, nice. We were just talking about World Anvil too. We actually always talk about World Anvil on the stream because that's what I write on a lot. I actually did redo some of my homepage. Do you know which World Anvil event you know me from? Probably summer camp. Did you write any articles? And maybe I read your article. But yeah, this is my page for now. We have Will-O-Wisp merch as well. Kiss kiss spam emotes, says Dream Over. And if it doesn't get covered up in the chat, you can click that link and go to my World Anvil world. I do have a new zine out on Zine Quest on Kickstarter as well. Ben Kerno says, it was summer camp. You read one and liked, so I saw you streamed. Nice. Well, thanks for sharing the article. Was this in a year where I streamed all the articles and I asked everybody, like, would you like me to stream your article? Or is this just where I left a comment and said thanks for sharing? And because last year I didn't do all that, but the year before last, that's how I started my Twitch channel and got a lot of followers, is when I read everybody's articles, and I was like streaming for 7 hours straight at 3 a.m. trying to read through all the summer camp articles that were submitted to a great leader of their people category, because I was the judge of that category. This past summer camp, I was the judge of... Was it a person? It was a person. Okay. Wait, hold on. I know what it is. It was... generic. Oh, no, that was a World Ember. I need to find my summer camp article. Summer camp reading 2023. Yep. Okay, so this is probably where I had talked about the World Building Awards as well. So this past summer camp, I was just talking about we went to New York because I had those dice. Let's do the reading. So, oh yes, the title in... No. Community sponsorship. I was a sponsor of character... Oh yes, character driven by wanderlust or the desire to explore. Was that it? Was it that? Or was it something for World Ember? Because character driven by wanderlust or the desire to explore, there were a lot of those. Yes, that was it? Okay, nice. Let's see. So I did stream some of the articles. I didn't stream as many as I did the other year, but I had it where this time people had to fill out a form and tell me they wanted me to stream their articles, as opposed to me actually literally commenting on every single person's article and saying, would you like me to stream on Twitch? And then figuring out when to stream. But yeah, these are the articles that I thought were really, really, really cool. What is your name on World Anvil? It's Al! Christian!
What took you so long?
Thank you so much for rating! Hello, Christian Ninja! Oh my goodness, ukulele, hello! Welcome to the stream! Thank you guys for rating! Oh, that is your name on World Anvil, nice. You got a rating round? Well, thank you so much. How did your stream go though? And is your computer okay?
Obligatory associate.
Thank you so much, Paytona432 for following the channel. I appreciate everybody. Hello, first time chatters. Thank you so much. Everybody, please go follow Christian Ninja. He's an awesome streamer.
Obligatory associate.
Thank you so much to everybody who's following, and you will hear someone saying obligatory associate 17 times. Everybody is following. Thank you so much.
Obligatory associate.
And Christian Ninja, please go follow him. He does such a nice job on Twitch. He does stream games. He does a podcast. He also does talks. He just does lots of cool stuff. And he's also has a great mission. And he just released an awesome trailer. Thank you so much for following, everybody. He just released such an awesome trailer on his YouTube channel. So if you go and follow him on Twitch, but please also subscribe to his YouTube and follow him on his YouTube channel as well. He's such a great streamer. We actually did a stream together, and I was surprised to see that he included a clip from our stream on his trailer video. I saw that. Thank you. But yeah, he has such a great mission, and if you do want to see me in that trailer video, go to his YouTube page and you can watch that video. It is an awesome video, and it tells all about his mission. He's such a great streamer. I appreciate you so much. Much love, and thank you for rating. I appreciate you guys for following. Hello everybody. To God be the glory. Amen, Jim. Thank you so much, guys, for joining. I appreciate you guys so much. So how was the stream, guys? I know that Al is probably gone, but how is everybody? And yeah, how is everybody? How was the stream? What were you guys doing over there? Also, I didn't forget, you said your name on here was Ben Kernel. Ben Kernel, I'm sorry, I keep pronouncing it so wrong. Do you remember what the name of your article was, Ben? Because I don't see any names of people in the... I will have to click them to see who wrote each article. And I don't know which one you are. Jim says stream is good. The little bit I caught of it. All right, you're doing well. Great. I'm great. We're just chilling out. We're just chatting. We're just talking. We were doing a little bit of writing. And we're just hanging out. Jim said when I showed up, he was playing a Final Fantasy game, but he talked on something before that I missed. Yeah. Yeah. He has good talks, and he also plays cool games. So do give him a follow, guys. Yeah, Ben, if you're still here, and you remember which article you did, I can look it up. But if not, no worries. I'm glad that you, shared your article, and you said I liked the article, so I'm sorry I don't know which one it was, but thank you for sharing again, Ben. I appreciate it. Yes, Ninja is cool peeps. Sure is. So, yeah, we were just chatting about stuff we've been working on. Also, if you see the Ko-fi bot just appeared in the chat, that means if you donate while I'm on stream, fun things can happen, and we can spin the donation wheel. I also have $1 tiers currently running in the Ko-fi shop if you would like to join those. But if not, no worries. Jim says, also you write? I love to write. Nice! Yes, I love to write too. What kind of things do you write? Feel free to share, guys. What are you guys doing? Nothing finished or published? Hopefully someday. I want that. Yeah. I don't have as much stuff finished and published as I want, and the stuff that is finished and published is kind of not, But, like I'm currently working on this... Oh, stories for kids. Nice! I love to write all genres. And I do have some stories for kids as well, but my current story that I'm working on is called Secret Agent Someone, and I am actually currently running this Kickstarter project for my zine called The New Agent Manual, which is set in the world of my secret agent. So if you guys want to check that out, there is a pinned message in the chat. You can check out my Kickstarter project, and there is a funny live action video of me doing funny stuff. So if you want to see the video, feel free to click the link in the chat, and I will put the link again. Handsome co-host will put it, actually, if you want to check that out, but we don't have to watch that right now. Cassie says, writing an urban fairy tale ebook series. Nice. Evil Inkpen says, indie horror story is not for children. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Dream Cartographer, though, she writes kid novels. Yeah. So, yeah, this is great. I love writers, and I love writing, and I love all the different genres. I literally write every single genre, but the current thing I'm working on is a mysterious, suspenseful, action spy, drama, sometimes thriller. Set in the world of Secret Agent Someone, and if you'd like to learn more about that, you can also click the link in that Handsome co-host put in the chat, and the link that is pinned. It will go to the Kickstarter, but you will also see a link to my world where you can find out more about Secret Agent Someone, and that's the guy who you heard saying obligatory associate every time somebody followed the channel. Jim says, I love kiddos since I was 1, and I believe God wants me to do things to minister to kiddos and help them. Amen. I'm a Christian if you couldn't tell. Yeah, of course. Yes, so am I. Yeah, I'm a Christian streamer as well, and I do add God, of course, into everything I do. A lot of it isn't preachy, but I share my faith with every single work that I do. And yeah, that's something that's very important to me as well. So I totally understand that. When I was little, I used to enter in there was a Reading Rainbow contest where you can try to win a prize. And then my mom was like, you know what? Stop giving your work to these competitions. They can just take it. So she said, basically, just save your stuff. And then when you get old enough, you can publish your own stuff. Jim said, gotcha. Yep, sharing your faith is important. God's helping me come up in that area. Nice. Yeah, so what are your kid books about? If you guys are about to be in an ad, I see that it looks like the ad is coming up. You can exclamation point ad so I can know you're in ads, and then exclamation point back so I can know you come back. But if you are in ads, sorry about the ads. But yeah, anyways, for all of you who don't know, my name is Wordy Girl, and I am a writer. I am actually a Jill of all trades. I do all kinds of things. I am a variety streamer. Oh no, the ad started. Did it just glitch back out? Are you not in the ad? Nice. Cool. That's cool. The ad oracle has spoken. Oh no. Okay, I'm glad that the ads glitched then. The ads are afraid of you. Whoa, that was cool. The ads were averted. Great job. But anyways, if an ad ever does come, please just go ahead and exclamation point ad to let me know that you're not there so that I can stop talking to you, and then when you come back, I can resume. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I play games, I write, I do art, I sing a little bit, I make these zines and stuff like that. I do so much stuff. Right now, it's February, so February 29th is my character's birthday, and we're planning on doing a big birthday party for him on the 29th, so, yeah. It's going to be right here on Twitch, but we've been doing birthday shenanigans every day leading up to the day, because the birthday only comes once every 4 years, because he was born on leap day, literally. So, yeah, that's the thing. And like I said, if you want to know more about the character, you can click the link that is pinned in the chat, and you will learn about the character in the world. But it is called Secret Agent Someone, which is quite an interesting project. Also, the voice you hear voicing Secret Agent Someone is voiced by John McNally, which I appreciate very much because he does an awesome job of voicing my character. So whenever you guys follow the channel, subscribe, or you can even redeem something in the chat. You can make him laugh, or you can make him say something. That is his voice. Kelly says February 29th was my grandpa's birthday, and I never knew because we celebrated. Oh goodness. Samar made him say something, but unfortunately I was talking over him. I don't know if you heard him. Cassie says you never knew it was February 29th because they always celebrate on 1st of March. Yeah, of course. Yeah, people who are born on leap day, either they celebrate on the 28th or they celebrate on March 1st, usually March 1st. Jimin says, anyway, there's one about a boy named Ori that was born asleep, but God was with him, and he woke him up when he turned 4. There's one about a mouse that adventured away from her hole and learned some lessons. There's one about a boy who was found by aliens and contained in an area to keep him safe when he tries to escape, so sci-fi things occur, etc. There are more. None are finished. Ori has just started. Nice. Inkpen says, oh no, she's leaving. Stop her. Who's leaving? Are you saying I'm leaving? I'm not leaving yet. You guys just raided in. I have to stay a little bit, at least. I've been streaming for, it's almost been 4 hours. I didn't even realize. Jim says being vague. Yeah, Evil Inkpin loves to stall me at the end of the stream when I'm about to leave and raid. Evil Inkpin likes to stall, so I can't leave. Samara says, I always thought you should have normal birthdays on the 28th or 1st, and a special one on the 29th. Nice. That would be cool. Evil Inkpin says, I'm
Obligatory associate.
The Terrible Novelist has followed. Thank you so much for following. You're a terrible novelist? You came here in the raid. Hello, thank you so much. I appreciate you. It sounds like you're a writer, because you're called the Terrible Novelist, and I doubt if your novels are really terrible. The raid was 2 hours ago. Yeah, that's no problem. I figured you came in with the writers. You came in with, Drat. Lois. Yes, Lois. Yes, another Twitch writer. Good to see you as well. Jim says, I like your username. Is that based on your writing, the Bible, or both? What? Whose name? Me? Oh, you're saying Wordy Girl? Yes. I guess a bit of both. I love words. I love the word. Yes, I love the Bible, the word. I also love words. I love dictionaries. I love to just read through dictionaries, figure out new words. And the real root meaning of my name was when I was little. I used to watch a show called Word Girl on PBS Kids. And when I wanted to make that my online name, Word Girl was always taken. So I decided to put an I in the middle, and there goes Wordy Girl, and that was usually not taken on anything, so there I am. Dream Cartographer says character art is done. Yay! Awesome. Evil Finn says the word equals word. Yes. Jim says there may be a cat involved, but my mouse didn't die. Wait, what happened? Oh, Cassie said, I get to know some of these adventurous mice every now and then when my cat brings them in. Oh no. We play a while and I put them out again so they can tell their friends. Goodness. Terrible Novelist says, they're works in progress. Okay, so I get it. So you're saying you're a terrible novelist, but not really. It's just that they're in progress, so they're not done yet. Jim says, I remember Word Girl. She was a superhero. Yes. Word Up! Yes, that was my favorite. It's so fun. If you don't know what Word Girl is, please look it up. If you look up Wordy Girl, Google will actually try to correct you and say, did you mean Word Girl? And then just click that. Your mouse doesn't die. Okay, I'm glad at least the mice, you can play with them and let them back out. Some cats actually bring the dead mice in, and that's like, if they're gonna eat it, go ahead. But if you're not eating it, like, what do you want me to do with this? Please don't do that. It's good that the mice that you guys are receiving from your cats are still alive and you can let them back out. Samar says, my cat brought my mom an unharmed lizard to my mom for her birthday one year and released it under the table. My mom collected lizard decor things. We caught it and released it back outside. Wow, that's a smart cat. If the cat knew, she likes lizards. Let's bring her a real one. That's so funny. Jim says, the nice in my story are kiddos, so please don't, no death. Oh no. Cassie says, cats want to teach us how to handle prey. Oh no. Bringing you live prey and see what you're going to do with it. That would be kind of weird. But yeah, of course. Samara says, why are you getting all these fake lizards? Here's a real one. Exactly. Very helpful cats, as we always have established. These cats are very helpful, and they are very intelligent, and they know what they're doing, and they are helping us. Samara says, they think we are big dumb kittens. None of mine go outside now. Okay. They just lounge around the house, I guess. And we are, says Cassie. True, says Dream Cartographer. But by the way, Dream Cartographer has finished the art, the character art. Great job. Did I say great job already to you? Awesome. I would love to see it. Samar says she was an old barn cat. Yeah. Old barn cats. Nice. Alright, so, I did say good job already. I just want to make sure. The chat is a little busy, so I appreciate all the chatting. I do, but I don't want to miss any of the chatting. So I want to make sure I address everybody. Colonel says, I'm so glad I don't have any cats. Yes, Colonel is a dogs over cats person. Colonel, we run a D&D game. Colonel runs a D&D game for me and a couple of others, and all the people in the party seem to have cats, except for me, of course, because for one, I'm allergic to cats. And then Colonel doesn't. Colonel's like, I'm a dog guy. I am a dog guy. I don't do with all these cats, and everybody has cats besides Colonel and me. I do have cats that are outside around my house, and some people feed them and stuff like that. But Samar says, my cat came running to see the art. You showed the stream. Oh, nice. Hello, kitties. Hello, kitties. Jim says, ooh, reading your bio, we have some things in common. Writing, art, singer, sweet. Love meeting like-minded people. Me too. Samar says, do your dogs catch scorpions for you? So no one gets stung? I don't know about that, but I feel like Colonel throws scorpions and stuff like that into the D&D game. Jim says, I'm a dog guy, but cats are cute. You almost kept one once. Nice. Yeah, some people keep the cats and they're like, you know what? They're so cute. Some people are like, nah. Cats can be a lot. Dogs can be a lot too, but like they say, there's cat people and there's dog people and then there's people in between that like both of them. And then there's people who don't like either of them. He was a stray, a cute little thing. My good buddy rescued him. Aw, I'm so glad somebody rescued him. Colonel says, nah, there's no scorpions where I live, or snakes, wolves, or other dangerous wild animals. Dream Cartographer says, I remember when my family used to feed a stray cat. Yeah, he needed food. Cassie says, I might like dogs. I just don't happen to know any dog people. Yeah. We've always had stray cats outside the house, and like at my childhood house, they would feed the cats, and next thing you know, we buy cat food for the cats and stuff like that, so. Samar says, bugs are about the only thing in my cats bother hunting. Kangaroo rats got in my old house, and we had 7 cats at the time, and they all ignored them except one who yelled at us to deal with them. It's like, hey, you guys see that rat in here? Look, we're 7 cats. Does that look like a cat to you? Get that thing out of here. And then you're like, excuse me, you're supposed to be the one taking care of rats. And the cat's like, do I look like I'm taking care of rats? Okay, like I thought. Colonel says, oh, I had an idea now. A scorpion baddie for the D&D game. Oh, no. Colonel's getting so many ideas in the stream. Blinkpin says, not even Scorpion from Mortal Kombat? Samara says, we used humane traps. Nice. Jim says, I grew attached, but didn't feel like I was ready for another animal. I had a pupper, but she passed away. Oh, sorry to hear that. Didn't feel ready, but God told me it's time for another pupper, and my dad's dog had puppies. I claimed one. When Dad brought him, he smelled like cedar because he was lying in cedar chips. So his name organically became Cedar. Aw, Cedar is a cute name. I imagine the cute little dog. I can smell the cedar when you describe the story. So sorry to hear about that other dog passing away, but I'm glad you have a new little puppy, Cedar, and they sound so cute. Evil Inkpen says he's getting ideas. Ideas from who? You know who he's getting ideas from. Samara says, release them into the desert. Yes. He looks like a beagle, kind of, but he's not. I have no idea what he is. Oh, I'd love to see a picture of him. If any of you guys would like to join the Discord, you can. We do have places where you can share pictures and stuff like that. If you don't want to, it's okay. If you want to whisper something to me on Twitch, you can, but I don't think you can upload images. Or if you don't want to share at all, you don't have to. But I'm just letting you know that if you want to join the Discord, you can. And if you'd like to share a picture, then you can. But yeah, I can imagine him just looking very cute and smelling like cedar. That is so cute. Colonel so just called him Enterprise straight out. Wait, Evil Inkpin said if I have a dog, I'm naming it NX01. So Colonel says don't bother with all that. Just name it Enterprise. I agree. Enterprise is easier to say. Samara says they cornered a centipede. Oh no. They cornered a centipede in the tile grout under a plastic tub once. I caught it and put the centipede in the desert too. Also the beetle they very proudly flipped over, and the tiny lizard, the three of them, cornered on the stairs in the staircase, and the tarantula from the backyard. Whoa. Jim says the other pupper was a beagle. Aw, cute. Her name was Belle. Aw. She got off her chain. Oh no, and she got hit. That's sad. That was years ago. She was the first dog you actually considered yours. The others, I was too young and others took care of them. Yep, I do have a Discord, so that's why I was saying you can join the Discord, but if you don't want to join the Discord, you don't have to. You can just DM me personally on Discord. If you have a Discord, my name there is Wordy Girl, and it does not have any numbers or anything in it. WORDIGIRL, and that's just my name on Discord because Discord deleted the number system, and Wordy Girl was available for me. So that's my name on Discord. If you want to search me, and you can look me up and you can friend me, and I will accept the friend request, and you can go ahead and send the picture over there. Evil Inkpen says, good point. But NX01 is easy to remember. Samara says they were just starting then. They were just staring at them, not trying to hurt them. I guess they were like, what are these things in my house? Evil Inkpen says bug lives matter. Yeah, I like bugs. I do. And I do catch them and release them outside if there's a bug. I personally don't like to kill bugs. Colonel says, we used to have a little mongrel called Tila. Temperamental little dog, but lived 17 years. Aww. Oh, that's cute. Samara says, I save everything I can except flies, fruit flies, and mosquitoes. Oh no. Samara says, even scorpions and black widow spiders. Yeah. Yeah, with flies, here's a tip with flies. If a fly gets into the house, what I do is I close all the curtains so that it can be dark in the house, and then I turn the light on, or I shine a flashlight in the foyer area. So the fly says, oh no, it's dark in here, and then it flies to the light, and then I close the door, and then I open the outside door, and I shoo the fly outside. Because a fly is way too hard to just try to catch. I have accepted your request, Jim. Ticks, says Cassie. Oh man. Samara says, technically are flies. I make catch jars, yes. We use catch jars as well. Colonel says, if I ever get a dog again, I'm going to get a border collie. Crazy and smart all in one. And the type of dog that keeps you fit. Yeah. Border collies are cute too. And this became such a pet stream. Does anybody else have pets or any animal stories? Because guess what? I have no pets because I am allergic. Colonel says, collies are so cute when they're pups too. Yes, they are. Yeah, so as a child, the only pet we ever had was fish, and they were nice, but whenever the fish would, pass, we would get another one, and then there was one time when we ended up, we're supposed to, boil the water and then let it cool down and then put the fish in it, but one day, I think that my mom either forgot or just was kind of tired, so she just did straight tap water and then we had 3 little pink fish. I don't even know what they were, but they were getting shocked by that water because it was straight tap water and it was not boiled. So only one of them survived, and we named it Pinky, and she was she lasted a long time after that, because basically the other 2 fish though were bigger than her, and they were bullying her a lot, and she would be the smallest one because every time we dropped food in the tank, they would actually fight her and get the food, and they would not let her get any food. So the thing is, I mean, even though it was kind of bad, after the 2 bullies were gone, she was able to thrive more, and she survived for a long time. But one day, I was sick, and Mom was like, it's your turn to feed the fish. So I said, I don't want to because I'm sick, because I didn't want to get the fish sick. But she said, it's okay. So I got the fish food and put it in there, and after that, the fish got sick. And I always blamed myself for that. And she started getting like puffy eye and stuff, and we put drops of medicine in the water, and soon she did pass. But Dad put her in a box and buried her in the backyard. So that was Pinky. And I still feel like I made her get sick. I may not have, but I felt like I did, and I felt very bad about it. But she survived a long time even after that. Yeah, I know I shouldn't be able to give my germs to fish, but the thing is, like, I know that fish can't get human diseases, but we can still spread germs back and forth. Like, a fish can't... I can't get a fish disease, but I could probably get germs from a fish. The germs from a fish might give me something else that is not a fish disease. Oh, Jim has sent the cute pics. Is this Cedar? Ah, oh, so cute. Jim has sent the pic of Cedar. So cute. I can smell the cedar while looking at him just because of the story you told. That's an adorable pupper. Yeah, okay, let's catch up on the chat. Let's see. Using the 20-ounce soda bottles, bait, and soapy water for fruit flies, I use a shallow condiment bowl with dish soap and water and apple cider vinegar for mosquitoes to throw the whole house out. Yeah, so basically, yeah, people use apple cider vinegar and sit, like my grandma used to sit, like apple cider vinegar mixtures and stuff around because they would be attracted to it, and then when they get to it, they'll basically just drown in it. Colonel says, hey, get you a reptile as a pet or a snake. Yeah, snakes are reptiles, says Samar. They are. Colonel is trying to get me to have a snake just like how my character in D&D has. But yeah, I don't think that I would be allergic to a snake. I feel like the reptiles are something that I wouldn't be allergic to, but the problem there is I'm scared because, like, turtles are so hard to take care of. Like, you need to give them a heat lamp. If you do it wrong, then they're not going to survive long, but if you do it right, they can survive for a long time. But reptiles are just so iffy like that, and I don't know about it yet. Yeah, the chlorine in the water, yep, leaving the water out for an hour. She should have done that. Okay. We're coming back up. He does have a woody look. He does. Dreamcat says beautiful eyes. Yes, the eyes are so beautiful. They do look kind of sad, but he just looks like that classic puppy dog with puppy dog eyes. Samar says, there are zoonotic diseases, but fish and humans are very far apart, so the usual issue is there is parasites from fish to humans. Yes. Turtles are bad pets. Yeah, exactly. And I feel so bad when people have turtles and then they don't take care of them, because it's like, if you don't take care of them properly, you're just setting them up to fail. Warrior of Light is here. We keep geckos. Actually, they come with the house. They just come in the house. Yeah, I'm sure. You live in a place where lizards can just come in. Samara says leopard geckos and crested geckos are also great pets and easy to care for. Yes, turtles live so long, but if you have them in the wrong confinements and you're trying to have geckos in your own house, then it's just, I mean, not geckos. I'm saying turtles. I'm trying to say turtles. It can be very catastrophic if you don't do it properly. Clint's Reptiles have great videos on what makes good and bad pets. Yes. So yeah, I was thinking about it also now that I have my own house, which I've had for about 2 years. I could get a pet if I want. And I just don't know what I would get. And I don't know if I actually want a pet, because it's a lot. It's a responsibility, and I do not want to neglect the pets. Also, I was a person who's working 7 days. Well, now I don't, because I got laid off at my office job. And I'm still trying to figure something out that I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't want to work 7 days again. I'm going to try to figure something else out. But if I can't, I might have to go back into that. And I don't want to have a pet that I just literally like keep in a cage or something and then never interact with it, unless it's the kind of pet that doesn't require interaction or doesn't want interaction. I really don't want to have a pet and just neglect it just to say I have a pet. I want to actually have a pet and take care of the pet properly and give it attention. Warrior of Light says now trying to catch geckos is another story. Exactly. They are fast. Samara says, if you want a gecko army that is easy to care for, get morning geckos. Colonel says, have a lake out the back and keep a couple of crocodiles there. Oh no. Samara says they reproduce parthenogenetically. Sorry, parthenogenetically, I believe. Parthenogenically, sorry. Okay. Jim says, didn't God make a beautiful world full of beautiful creatures though? Yes, he is an artist. I love all the animals and I love all the plants, and I just love when the sun is shining and there's clouds in the sky, and God's creation is a beautiful work of art. Haha. Jim says doesn't require or want interaction, so a cat then. JK, yeah, but that's the thing, I'm allergic to cats. And cats do need a lot of interaction, but I do feel like the right cat could be okay with me leaving and coming back. Or being at my desk all day, and the cat would just, if it wants attention, just come over to me and start cuddling or something like that. Yep, they only seem to want interaction sometimes. Cassie says, as with spiders, you never know if they even look at you. Because they have so many eyes, you don't know which ones are looking at you. Samara says, that means they're strong, independent women who don't need no man. The cats. Jim says, you can't look at creation, not see God. Yeah. Samar says, most lizards don't want to be handled. Yeah. Warrior says, get a ferret. No, don't. Ferret is going to be a lot. Jim says, LOL, why not? I can tell a ferret's a handful. A ferret could probably slink somewhere and I don't know where the heck he went. Jim said, get a hairless cat. Yeah, I've seen the Sphinx cats and stuff like that. And some of them are hyperallergenic, but they do sometimes just like have dandruff on their skin, but they don't have the hair. That's the thing. Morning geckos. You need more than one, and you need to pay attention and play with them a lot. Yes. There's another thing. There were some gerbils or something at an animal shelter, and my mom was wondering if maybe my little sister could take care of them. But when she looked into it to how to take care of them, she's like, that's too much. And like there are some laws to say that you cannot have a single animal because they need to have a mate, because if they don't have any, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be a mate, but just if they don't have another of their species in the cage with them, they are just not going to survive, because they are very social creatures and they require a partner with them. Eveling Finn says, get a houseplant. Yeah, I do have some cacti. Samar says, jumping spiders make great pets. Don't want to smash it, though. Dream Cartographer says, I remember seeing a thing on Oprah as a kid about hypoallergenic cats. Yes, they're adorable, says Samar. How about a cactus? Yes, I do have a cactus, Eveling Finn. Did you hear me when I was talking about it? I also do have a picture of it. I'm going to show you guys the one that I have, the cacti that I have that is flowering. I'm going to show you guys a picture of the flowering cacti. They produce dander without fur. Yeah, they do. Cassie says, with cats, it's not the fur, it's their saliva that makes you alert. Oh, no. Sometimes, yes. Samar says, morning geckos don't need no male. Oh, that's what it needs. Okay, they don't have males. Okay. Colonel says, unfortunately, parthenogenic reproduction can lead to the young being pretty much clones of their mother. Yeah. Samar says, guinea pigs are that way in many countries. Yes. Birds are like that, right? They're absolutely clones, Colonel. That's how the species works. Says Samar. Jim says, I had hamsters and stuff like that growing up, but they were solo. If I knew then what I know now. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have like a single hamster and stuff like that, but if you pay attention, there are actually laws forbidding that. But it is good if you had a hamster and you were able to have it survive and have a good life without another hamster in the cage. So, a lot of people did it, but they've since discovered that that's not good. Samar says, keep the jumping spiders in enclosures. You can play with them with laser pointers. Whoa. Evil Inkpin says, name please. What do you mean? So this is the little one. It's not very big. It's little. I put it in a little mason jar. And then I saw that it got flowers on it. There may not have been laws for that then. Yeah, there sure weren't, probably, Jim. They just kind of created those laws. I mean, not just now, but as time went on, they learned more. So they made more laws. Beta fish are easy, but you really cannot pet them, and don't put two of them together. Says a warrior of light. Samar says, super needy, long-lived, and need a friend, and can on occasion reproduce parthenogenically. Dream says, birds are social, and you have to have two, not one. Ah. Is that all birds, or is it certain birds? Warrior says, goldfish are easy unless you have a cat. Exactly. Yeah, the only pets we had were fish when we were little. I don't know if you were here when I was telling this story. Evelingpin says, name of the cactus. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I asked Samar what kind of cactus it is, because Samar is a cactus expert, because Samar lives in a desert with lots of cacti. Samar says, I think it's a pincushion cactus or a hedgehog cactus. And I would say, based on the name, I would think that Samar is right, just because how it looks. It looks like a pincushion or a hedgehog to me. Jim says, pretty spiky exterior, but small flowers. Pretty. Jim was born in 1984, so LOL. Yeah, that's okay. The rule of two, exactly, Blingpin. Jim says, I had a solo bird too. Oof. Wow, Jim, you had a zoo, it seems. Samar says, that is most birds were the social. WRT? I'm not sure what you meant. I live in a cactus. I mean a desert. Are you sure you don't live in a cactus? I thought you were a fairy. You probably live in a cactus. Warrior of Light says, lurking and working still. Raccoons would be a fun pet, but I'm sure not simple to take care of. Oh no, I don't think you should be owning a raccoon. Jim says, yep, I'm 39, gonna be 40 in June, which is weird. Yes, I still feel weird. You would think that you would look at me and say that I don't have the right to feel weird, but I'm supposed to be about to be 27 next month, so I feel weird about that, but I understand. Fanfictioneer guy. Let's see what Fanfictioneer guy says today. Arrives on the back of an oversized paper airplane, which lands and unfolds to display the text, Meepus meep, meep merc. Don't mind me, just going to lurk. Thank you so much, Fanfictioneer guy, for dropping in with your amazing intros and for lurking. I appreciate you. With regard to, nice, thanks, Stream Cartographer. I didn't realize. Samar says, there are some birds that aren't really pet material that are solo birds. Warrior says, I have two huskies, so I am not sure that a raccoon would last one night. Yeah. Samar says, almost 40 here too. So weird. Jim says, it comes in stages, I guess. Alright, thanks to the Fanfictioneer guy for lurking as well. Okay, I'm getting this out of here. I like the lore and the story there. Enjoy lurkage, says Jim. Colonel says the raccoon would beat up the huskies. Oh no. Yeah, raccoons can be feisty. They really can. I don't think that I would want one as a pet. Your best bet of having like something like a raccoon as a pet would be having it when it's a little baby and training it, because if it's already grown, I don't think that that's a good idea. Samar says there are even birds that lay their eggs and leave them because they can't even trust themselves around their eggs young. Oh no. Yeah, I know. Colonel says that the husky wouldn't see the raccoon coming. I'm sure it wouldn't. Yeah, have you ever seen... I've seen an opossum. Well, we interchange opossum and possum here in Michigan, but they're really, I believe, possum, because there is a slight difference between them. But I've seen the stray cats, and then the possum tries to come and get the cat's food, and then they're like... and they're just fighting, and like... I've actually seen... They got into a fight before. I haven't seen the fight, but I've seen that they're scratched up and stuff, and I've heard and all that, because yeah, it's a lot, and it's sad. We try to stop them from fighting when we do see it, but sometimes we'll find things. Jim says, welcome to the club, Samar. Let me teach you the secret handshake. Samar says, I'm older than you. Cassie says you might end up as the raccoon's pet. Yep, exactly. Oh, they are opossum in the US. Okay, thank you, Samar. Colonel says, I'm older than all of you, so there. Cassie says, Colonel, no way. So it's possum in Australia. Got it. Jim says, Michigan? Neighbor! I'm from Illinois! Yes! Hello, neighbor. Dream Cartographer says, posted my agent in Just Chat. Nice. Oh no! You clipped that, warrior? That's hilarious! Uh-oh, Cassie said, unless your name says your age, 101 Colonel. Oh no, we figured out how old Colonel is. Warrior says something you can use. It is what a cat sounds like, and you clipped me. Snarling like a cat. That's hilarious. By the way, Dream Cartographer has also posted the character. Oh, nice. Alright, so this is the character that Dream Cartographer has posted. I like it. Yes, I see the scarf. That's cute. And I like the sweater and the skirt. Oh, those are some nice shoes too. That's so cool. And I like her face. She's looking like, really neat. Thanks so much to Dream Cartographer for sharing that. That's really cool. I'm glad you finally got a design for your character. And if you guys are wondering what that is part of the New Agent Manual, which is the current zine that I have on Kickstarter. If you would like to support the project, feel free to click the link in the chat that Handsome Co-host has just put. Thursday X, any relation to Thursday next, says Samar. Dream Cartographer says LOL no. Wait, is her name Thursday X? That's cool. Oh wow, I didn't even read that. Thursday Lillian X. I like that. Jim says got a phone call back. No problem. You've met Jasper Floored. I'm not sure who that is though. Because I'm so disconnected. I'm sorry. Colonel has put all the chickens, the little ducklings with the little knife in the chat. Jim says, I like the little blue guy down in the bottom left. Oh, that's a Handsome Co-host. Handsome Co-host is cool. He's my right-hand bot. He's so nice. Oh, you said Fjord? Fjord? I don't know. I can't read it. It looks like you said Floored, but it says F-F-O-R-D-E. Stabby ducklings, says Colonel. He writes the Thursday Next series when they travel in and out of books. That sounds nice. It's pronounced Ford? Okay, nice. I thought so. But I saw that it looked like it had an L in it, but I see that it didn't. That was an extra F accidentally. Or on purpose, maybe. I don't know. It looks like Ford. Okay. Welsh name. Okay, nice. Got it. Jasper Ford's ear affair and totally lost track. Okay, I need to look up Jasper Ford because I am out of the loop. Oh, yes, Jim. Sorry, Jim. You were talking about you like the little blue guy in the corner. His name is Handsome Co-host, and him right there, I think. Yes, this is Handsome Co-host, and he's a pretty cool guy. And, he's my right-hand bot, as I like to say. And he's the guy in the chat, too. Samar says, I started with Lost in a Good Book. Nice. But yeah, Handsome Co-host is just my little right-hand bot, and he's in the Discord, and he's on the streams, and he's in the Twitch chat, and it's just a little cool guy, and he has a lot of lore too. And he's writing now. He's probably working on his book about the Triceratops and the rhinoceros and the hippopotamus. And I'm skipping the Christmas song again. Samara says, had to go back to the ear affair. Pronounced like Jane Ear. Yes. I thought I said ear. What did I say? If I didn't say ear, sorry. Unless Jane Ear isn't pronounced Jane Ear, then I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's pronounced air? Oh no. My language barriers is weird. Am I wrong, says Samar? It is air, like the thing you breathe. Yes, Jane Eyre, says Cassie. Dream Cartographer says it is. Okay, so, well, there I go. I'm wrong again. There was something else in the chat earlier. I just pronounced things very weird. Fanfiction here, guys, says celebrates that they just hit 48. Is that 48,001 words? Congrats! You almost are doing a whole nano. I'm gonna check and make sure that it's 2 zeros. Yes, it is. Okay. Congratulations, fanfictioneer guy. Woohoo! Alexa said air. Oh no. I'm just horrible. I don't know. I pronounce things wrong. There are so many things that I pronounce weird, and then people are like, why are you pronouncing it like that? But then, like, it's funny because my siblings will pronounce other things, and I am like, why are you pronouncing it like that? Yes, ear and ale. When it's actually supposed to be air and I can't say it.
What took you so long?
Starborn Striker is rating. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining, Starborn Striker. How many rates did I get today? Welcome. I appreciate all the rates. Please check out Starborn Striker. They are another Twitch writer. How was your stream, guys?
Victory Associate.
Thank you so much for following the channel. I appreciate you. All right.
Victory Associate.
Thank you to everybody for following. Hello. Thank you so much. Welcome. How was the stream, guys? Fanfictioneer guy says, give sus eyes emoji to Samar for their comment about khakis. Wait, what did Samar say about khakis? Oh, your mom ridiculed you for how you said khakis? Khaki. Hopefully it's, I don't know. I say khaki. I don't know how is it supposed to be said? The ducks. What, Cassie? Oh, you saw it written and you said it wrong. Inkpin says amazing stream. She said it how you say he. What? Fanfictioneer guy says where I live it's pronounced karki. Oh yes, fanfictioneer guy sounds like this. So fanfictioneer guy says khaki. I'm wearing khakis. I can't say it either. Sorry, I just butchered your accent, fanfictioneer guy. I cannot do a proper accent that way, but I can try. How Wordy said C. Cassie says, now where did I leave the car keys? Or was it car keys? But yeah, welcome in, guys. How are you guys doing and how was your stream? Not see it. What? Colonel says car keys. Wait, it? What do you mean? What is it? I don't know. Saying it how I said it, like khakis? Starborn Striker says stream went pretty good. It got a fair amount of editing done and only went on a few tangents. Well, guess what? This stream has been 4.5 hours and I've been going on lots of tangents, lots of talking. We only did one sprint. Yes, that's how my writing's been going. Fanfictioneer guy says, you won't believe it, but your accent is very close to the region of England's regional accent. You're saying the one that I tried to do? Well, thank you. I try. Samara said she said khaki like Wordy said khaki. Oh, nice. So, how did you say it? You said khaki like how Fictioneer guy said it. And she mocked me for it. Oh, no. Samar. Jim says, so I open a new tab to look something up, and Microsoft News pops up and says a 13-year-old built a death ray using 2,000-year-old concept from the Greek inventor Archimedes. Okay, then. That sounds ridiculous. What? Yes, Starborn Striker. Progress is progress. And we had some fun. We've been chatting, and I believe you are my 4th raid? I believe I got rated by ECC Books, then I got rated by Christian Ninja, I got rated by somebody else, Starborn Striker. Who else rated me? Oh yes, Lois. I am Lois Lane rated me. I'm like, whoa, so many raids. So yeah, we've just kind of been chatting and sitting around and getting rated and talking. Oh yes, Cassie is asking, how are your ducks doing? Kids going places, says a dream cartographer. You found out recently that huge portions of the world agree with me that it's cocky. Yes. Starborn Striker says, I don't get to see you very often, so I have to shower you with love. Oh, thank you. Much love to you as well. The ducks are doing pretty good. Got some new ones for Christmas. Oh, nice. Now, I have to ask, are these real ducks? I think they are. I just want to make sure. The Mad Lad 45. Progress is progress. Does printing a document count as progress? It should be analyzing the poem by William Blake, and I have been very You should be analyzing the poem by William Blake, but you have been very distracted. Oh, man. Well, much success with analyzing the poem, but yeah, I know. Distractions are a lot. I've had a lot of them today. Samara says, I can't. She's no longer in this plane. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh, yes, of course. Yes, unfortunately, yeah, I know she's not with us anymore, but yeah.
What took you so long?
Oh my goodness! Is another raid? Welcome so much thank you so much for raiding again. Hello, and I don't know how to pronounce. Is it Kiki Hot 123? I hope. I want to say khaki because we've been talking about the word khaki. And I see K and I see H and I see I. But welcome, just Kiki. Okay. Welcome, Kiki. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate you. Much love. How did your stream go? They are plastic and digital. Yeah, that's what I thought, Starborn Striker. You're the one who has the ducks on the cool little stream thing. Because you have the game that's similar to mine. I have a game called Watch Your Plastic Duck. And I think that's what it's called. And then you have the other one that's way more elaborate, and they're 3D. Like mine are just like 2D pixelated little pixelized little ducks that look cute in a little swimming pool. But yours are like 3D rendered and floating all around and stuff, I believe. Yes, plastic duck. That's it. Fanfictioner guy says, who has real quacks? Jim says, Dream Cartographer says, kids glowing places, and Jim says, hopefully not going to jail. Yep, it's fake quacks, Fanfictioner guy. The tiger is the poem that you're analyzing. Okay, Kiki says, good. I finished a whole chapter 1 and I might work on chapter 2. Nice! Congratulations on the progress you've been making. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Everybody, a lot of people say cocky, but I say khaki still. Plastic duck, I have so many of them. Keep running and more appear, says Warrior of Light. Samara says, in general American, it is in fact pronounced like Wordy says, with the A in cat. Yes, the A in cat. Starborn Striker says, yes. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, they do a bunch of antics. When they interact, can be super distracting, but also super cute. Exactly. What? Warrior of the Wind says, I lost my duck in the ocean and never came back. Beanie Hat spun him out to sea. What? That must be a reference that I don't know. Starborn Shark is lurking while grabbing food. Thank you so much for raiding in. I appreciate you once again. And do enjoy good food. Thank you for the lurking. Uh-oh. Fanfictioneer says, I have a bad joke. Almost a dad joke related to ducks. Mad Lad says, heading to bed soon. May just read for tonight. 10 p.m. here, and I think this poem will stress me out too much if I try to analyze it. That can be a task for future me to enjoy. Can't take all the fun for myself. Oh, no. Well, I hope that you get a good rest. Much love to you. Sending prayers, love, and hugs. God bless, and have a good night. And please don't stress out too much. And hopefully, when you do get around to analyzing the poem, it isn't too bad. Thank you so much for rating in, and for chatting, and for watching the stream. I appreciate you. Yep. But see, Samar, that is the that is what we were talking about earlier, because depending on where you learn from, it depends on how you say words. Just kind of like my brother, Wild Zoo Guy, spells color with a U. And I'm like, what? I do not spell color with a U. But it's because he was more influenced by things of like European or other countries that would spell color with a U, when he's like reading animal encyclopedias and stuff like that. Aw, thank you, I appreciate that. Aw, my energy and my presence feels very peaceful. Oh, thank you so much, I appreciate you so much. Yes, Samar says people shouldn't make fun of people for learning from books. It means they were reading. Exactly. There was a goose around when you were a kiddo. It used to be your neighbor's, but you remember right? They gave it to us. His name was Ronald. He was a meanie. He tried to bite, says Jim. Jim, did you live on a farm or something? You had way too many animals. Samar says people shouldn't. Oh wait. Also, I was 12. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not good that you were made fun of. Sending hugs. But yeah, that's something that a lot of people do, and a lot of people still do it, unfortunately, and they think that their way is correct. So they automatically think that everything else is wrong, but there's sometimes more than one way to do something. Like there's more than one way to say something. Jim says, nope, not a farm. Just a few good animals through the years. Not all at once, over time. I mean, but who would give you a goose? Do you live in the city? How did somebody give you a goose? You lived in the city with a pet goose? Yeah, it was your first time seeing and saying the word. Your mom had a goose nemesis as a child. A goose nemesis? Was it like every time she goes to the same park, then the same goose is there? Fanfictioneer Guy says, my stream froze on my end after I posted my joke. Just checking that you saw it. Oh, are you back? Uh-oh, you guys might be in an ad. And if you are, please exclamation point ads to let me know you're in an ad. If you are back, please exclamation point back to let me know. Oh, well, there it goes. Thank you. Alrighty. While people are in ads, guess what? I'm gonna give you guys an ad of my own. I am working on the new agent manual. It is a solo RPG's journaling zine. And you guys can go ahead and click the link in the chat and you can go to it. The link is pinned, but I will also post it again. It is called The New Agent Manual. If you'd like to check it out and the fun live action ad video that I made to advertise it, feel free to click that link in the chat. And also, it's a Kickstarter campaign, so if you can pledge or if you would like to, much appreciated. If not, no worries, but feel free to share the word with everybody that you know, if somebody you know might be interested in this. A fanfictioneer guy says, back from ads. I don't know if everybody else is back. Yes, Jim is back. Nice. Alright, we'll see if anybody else is back. Hopefully everybody's back now. Yeah, so I was just talking about my zine while you guys were in the ads, but now that we're back, what were we talking about? Let's see, Samara says, it would chase her down the street and hiss at her when she went to school or market, and it scared her, so she threw a brick at it one day to scare it off. Oh no, and it hit it on the head and knocked it out. Oh my goodness. She threw a brick at a goose. Oh no. Oh, it's your joke. Okay. Jim says, I like the messages when you go and come back. Yes, that's handsome co-host. That's the guy you like right here in the corner. Oh no, he left. That's handsome co-host for you. Samara says she thought it was dead and that she was in so much trouble, but it woke up and attacked her. Oh my goodness. Warrior says geese in Germany used to be watchdogs. At least that's what my mom told me years ago. Colonel confirms. Colonel says geese make good guard animals. Oh no, Samara says after that it would attack her every time it saw her. Cassie says in ancient Rome too. Samara says it would try to full on bite her. Oh my goodness. I don't know what was going on with that goose. Jim was basically saying that he doesn't live on a farm. It's a small town, kind of country-ish. Dad has animals off and on like my whole life. Okay, got it. What else? Trying to scroll back up. Uh-oh, Cassie says, still haven't managed to get any work done. Are we gonna do another sprint? Yes, we can. We will do one in a moment. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Yes, Warrior of Light. I do know about Placid Plastic Duck. I just have one that's similar, but it's just like a cartoon. It's flat, and it's like pixelated little video game ducks in a pool. It's not a 3D animated one. But it still is Twitch enabled, where whenever Twitch people chat in the chat, then a duck will drop into the pool named after that person. Oh no, I saw your joke now, fanfictioneer guy. That was an interesting one. Let me start a sprint. Okay, here it is. Alright, for all you guys who like to do some writing, we're going to start a sprint. And Jim says, what's a sprint? And I know Jim is a writer, but it's okay if you're a writer and you don't know what a sprint is. I will let you know in a moment. Oh my goodness. No, we're gonna sprint again. Also, fanfictioneer guy says, oh no, friends, family having an early night. Gonna run, but hope everyone has a lovely time on the projects. Have a blessed one, fanfictioneer guy. Thank you so much for joining the stream, and thank you for doing the cool stuff in the chat. Much love, and I hope that you and your family have a great time. Sending love and hugs. God bless. Yes. So basically, Jim, a sprint is when you are going to try to set aside a period of time to do some writing, and then you see how many words you got done. Usually you do sprints. You can do sprints on your own, but it's fun to do sprints with other people so we can see how many words each person got done, and sometimes we can talk about what we wrote after the sprint. So there's quite a few writers in the chat right now, and I'm supposed to be streaming writing, even though we were doing a lot of tangents, which is totally fine because it's fun. We've been talking about a lot of cool stuff. But yes, so this sprint clock says 2 minutes. I'm not going to do this one because sometimes we just do that one for fun and see how long we are supposed to, see how many words we're able to do in 2 minutes. But Cassie really wants to do some, get some progress done. So we are going to add 2 minutes to the next thing that I get on the wheel. I don't know what's wrong with this wheel. Okay, we have accumulated 5 minutes. We are going to spin again. This is why I feel like I should make 2 wheels. One with short sprint times and one with long sprint times. Alright, that's better. Even though, yeah, just gotta work faster. Samar thinks I should multiply it. But right now, 15 minutes sounds like a good sprint for now. So it's gonna be, because I added the 3 and the 2 and the 10, and that is 15. So we are gonna go ahead and sprint for 15 minutes. What side do I use for the wheel? I made my own wheels. It's called pickerwheel.com. And if you would like to check that out, go ahead. That's a link in the chat. And you can make your own wheels, but if you would like custom wheels and you like custom colors and all that, custom sounds and stuff like that, it's a very, very inexpensive fee. I believe it might be monthly or yearly, and you can actually make the wheels last the duration you want. You can make confetti sounds, different sounds on there. I have so many wheels because I do this a lot for my streams. If you stream at all, Jim, this could be a cool thing for you. So I actually have like all these wheels. So if you see, even you can make a wheel. I made this one for Christmas. And you can hide the answers and stuff like that. I put a custom banner there and stuff like that. So you can do that kind of thing for your streams, and it's a really nice tool. I think it's pretty cool. And you can make so many customizable wheels. I make wheels for all kinds of things. And people love to spin them in my streams. Okay. Anyways, if you would like to join my Discord, you can, and we are going to start the sprint there. But if you want to join from your Twitch chat, you can, because you can just stand there and we will put the clock over here where you can see it. It's gonna be 15 minutes this time. So Mar is going to clean for the 15 minutes. Nice. I'm going to put the clock back up on the screen, and I'm going to make this clock say 15 minutes. Now, Fanfictioneer guy, I know he's left, but he linked a cool sprint clock for me, and I have not gotten a chance to set it up yet, but I will try to. Samar says I could have done 23 minutes. I could have. Instead of adding the minutes together, I could just say 2 is for 20 and 3 is for the 3. I should have done that. 2 times 3 times 10. That might do. Whoa. That's too much. Once this clock starts in the server, I will start the clock here, and it should start in about 5, Oh, there we go. Every time I say 5, it's already there. Alrighty, so we have 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And for those of you who don't want to sprint, feel free to just keep chatting in the chat, and I will be doing a little bit of keyboard ASMR, but I will also be still reading the chat and talking with you. So feel free to keep chatting in the chat. Alrighty. Kiss, kiss, what I miss, said Dream Cartographer. We are starting a sprint, I believe. Dream Cartographer has clipped a clip from a stream. That's funny when I do those what the wheel says clips. And I did not know you're gonna clip that one. I wonder how I was looking. Satrium says, I'll call it a day. Enough work on CSSing for today. Oh my. I bet you got a lot done. Satrium does so much CSS, and it's very elaborate. How are you? What kind of work did you get done? Are you about to leave the stream? If so, thank you so much for joining. God bless, much success with all the stuff you're working on, and do get some rest if you need to. CSS is a very challenging thing to work with. You completely redesigned an article. Awesome. Congrats on the progress. I need to do that kind of stuff myself. I need to completely redesign my whole world CSS, honestly. Not quite leaving yet, just stopping writing and CSSing. Okay, so you do not need to sprint with us. No worries. Just still hang out, chill out, relax. You can talk a bit, and I will talk back. I'm just sprinting a little bit. But you can feel free to keep chatting in the chat. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Jim says not gonna sprint, just gonna chill here. Nice. Feel free. And let me know if my keyboard is too loud. Sadrium says, I think this is the first article polished enough for the World Anvil World Building Awards. Congrats! I am excited to see what people are doing for the World Anvil Awards. Because things get polished up really nice. Last World Anvil Awards, I was so unprepared and I did not do it right. So I said, this time I'm going to try to do it better. I'm going to try to make things good. And then I said, maybe they're not doing the awards this time. And then, ta-da! They did them anyway. So I'm going to see what I can do. But they announced it late, and the cutoff is literally the day after my birthday, I think. So I have no idea if I'm going to be able to do anything. I've been so busy with all the birthday shenanigans this month for my character, who's about to have a birthday party in 2 days, even though he thinks it's unimportant. So I don't know. And I'm supposed to be studying for a thing because I got laid off from my job. So I don't know if I'm going to have time to fix anything up for the World Building Awards. But much success to anybody who's entering, and I might enter something. I have no idea. I'll just have to see. I need to trim or something. Okay. Yeah. See, Jim says there are ads everywhere on Picker Wheel. Yeah, so that's why I was telling you. If you pay the subscription, it's a minimal price, but then it will get rid of all the ads. we'll get rid of all the ads. But you might not want to pay the little subscription. I don't even remember how much it cost. It was just like $2 or something a month, or I don't know. It may have been $5. I don't know. I don't remember, but I think I paid for a whole year, so I don't even remember how much it was. But yeah, I totally wanted to get rid of the ads. I don't know if there's a thing that I believe that now. Do you use Streamlabs to stream? What do you use? You feel like you're back in the old internet days with billions of pop-ups? Yeah. Then the other thing you could do is maybe use an ad blocker, but I would not suggest it. I don't use ad blockers, but people use ad blockers, and like a lot of streamers use ad blockers to block ads from being. Okay, Stream Elements and OBS separately. Okay, I'm using Streamlabs OBS. Yes, I am also against ad blockers because I understand that ads are the way that people get paid, and I don't like to block the ads, but some people use them anyway. I don't mind them using it. I'm not gonna say anything. I just don't use them because I understand what they are. Yeah. But, I believe that in Streamlabs there are widgets where you can make a wheel for your stream. Like there's a thing I can do right now to make a wheel on my stream here. But the thing is, I don't think that there's different ones, or if there are, it just is like a lot, and I don't think that it's customizable like the picker wheel site. So that's why I use the picker wheel site. But if you have a you might have a widget in your, I don't know how Stream Elements is, but there's right here, let me see, widgets. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so I'm gonna put this over here. Oh my goodness. Okay. For those of you who don't stream, you might not know what this is. If you don't use Streamlabs desktop to stream, you still might not know what this is. But this is what they've added now. It's called Spin Wheel. Spin the wheel to make a decision. So basically, I can actually make a spinning wheel here in the stream. So I can add this source and I can name it, I guess. But I don't think that I can add custom sounds and stuff. I actually didn't explore with this too much. But I can try and see what happens. Jim asks, do I have 2 monitors? Yes, actually, you will be surprised. I have 3 monitors. Samar says, I got another bag done. Woohoo! Awesome! Congrats, Samar! Uh-oh, but I can't breathe right now, so I need to stop. Okay, calm down. Go ahead, lay down. Relax. Do what you need to do. It's okay. You have only 1 now. For now, Lord willing. Yeah, I have a lot because if I don't, then I'm not gonna be able to, like, it's so hard to, I mean, people can do it. Yes, if you only have 1 monitor, you don't have to let that stop you from streaming, because you can share windows only as opposed to sharing screen. But I just like to share screen and then drag over to screen, because sharing windows can sometimes become problematic. Yes, Samar says, if your computer has HDMI out, you can use your TV as a second monitor. Yes. You pull up your chat on your phone. Yeah, that's a good hack too. Sometimes I used to do that, I believe. I used to do that. At first, I'm using a drawing tablet for one. And I'm using a monitor for that one. Okay, we have 5 for 1 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Samara says you might need a special cable, but that way is cheaper than a monitor. Yeah, you can actually go to like a resale shop and just get an old TV monitor and use that. It might work if it has the HDMI cable. Jim says, my monitor is a TV. Oh no! Tried HDMI connecting to another TV, but it wasn't supported. Oh man. Colonel said, that's how I run my PC through HDMI. Can't do it with a couple of laptops around the house too. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of ways to go about it, but there are some cheaper ways to get a monitor that are not too expensive. Because monitors can be really expensive. By the way, 444 on the clock for all used printers out there. Jim says, got this TV monitor on sale, I think. Yep. Uh-huh. It's good. Yeah, resale shops are great. You could also go to like used electronics, get them from used electronic places. Or you could try Googling like on Amazon and sorting by the lowest price and getting the cheapest monitor possible, because especially if you don't do too much stuff, you don't necessarily need your monitor to be touchscreen. If you don't need certain resolution or certain capabilities, you can probably find a cheap one on Amazon as well. And if you don't need it to be too big, or you want it to be like, if you don't mind the size, then you can just search on Amazon too. All you need the monitor for is chat. Okay, then you can literally probably just keep using your phone at this point if you want to. But if you don't want to keep looking like when somebody comes into your stream, you're like this. And they're like, he's not even paying attention to us. Then yeah, you could get a monitor for a chat, but it's really okay. If they know that you're watching chat on your phone, that's fine. Yeah, some TVs are cheaper than monitors because they're old. Yeah, those old TVs, they don't really use those anymore. Everybody's buying the flat digital TVs. Colonel says, like, steal the monitor? Haha, got a monitor from work too. Oh no. No, don't steal. Don't say that I'm telling anybody to steal. Yard sales. Yes, that's a good other one, Samar. Yard sales, resale shops, used electronics department, and then Amazon. Dream cartographer says, oh gosh. Oh no, what? Chat and separating things on different displays like OBS. Yeah. You have to tab away from the game to change things. Yeah, not worth stealing at all. No. The job I just got laid off at was an office job, and they were going to charge us, what, $15,000 if we didn't turn the monitor in? I'm like, that is not worth that. They just wanted to make sure they got their stuff back. But there was a laptop and a monitor, and they said if they don't turn in the laptop or something, it's $15,000, and the monitor is additional $2,000 or something. And I'm like, that is not the thing. But I turned in my stuff to make sure they did not say I was stealing, because I did not want to owe any money. But a lot of people were like, these monitors are good. Why don't they just let us keep these? I'm like, do you want to pay that? Dream Cartographer says, using the phone to look at chat is so bad on stream. Yeah, oh yeah, it can be. Especially because if you're like playing a game, if you're in the middle of racing or whatever you're doing, and then somebody's trying to tell you something right now, like unless you have your phone propped up here where you can look at it while you're playing, it's going to be weird, and it's going to be hard for you to see what people are saying to you. So you at least need one monitor. But I'm telling you, you could probably get a very small monitor. It doesn't have to be too big on Amazon if you just look it up and do price lowest to highest. So the lowest price will come first, and then just it can be a very, very small, tiny little monitor, and it can just be good to look at chat on. If you're already using your phone, it can't be any smaller than your phone, whatever monitor you get. And there were some small ones that were kind of good price. I just had to pay a little bit more for mine because, for one of mine is a touchscreen because it is a drawing tablet, and I use this to draw on streams. So I needed my tablet to have drawing capabilities so that I can show people me drawing on the stream. And then my other monitor that I got, it was not too expensive either. But it's not a touchscreen. And it's just a plain old monitor, but it is older than this other one. But like I said, the older they are, they can still get the job done. If they get the job done, don't care. It's good. Time is up, by the way, for all you sprinters out there. How many words did you manage to do? Because I literally did nothing. Let's see. It says 300 words I did, which was just a total of 36 new words. How about you guys? Colonel says I still have to go into the office once or twice a month, and they haven't asked once for us to turn the monitors yet. Yeah, because you're using it at home. Like, if you're still working at the job and you use the monitor that you're working with at your job at home too, it's not that much of a problem. Like, they do probably say, don't use this stuff for non-business purposes or whatever, but that's better than keeping the monitor and you're no longer employed at the place. That's the thing I'm saying. Jim says, I was born with visual impairments and I need my phone up close so it can be weird. Yeah. Samar says, I use my laptop and a TV, but I don't stream. Yeah. Samar could probably stream cat time and show the cats. Dream Cartographer says, I wrote 2 words, elite espionage, for my Will-O-Wisp badge. Well, congrats on the 2 words. I wonder, has Cassie done anything? Jim says, tablets are nice. I have an old Wacom Intuos Pen and Touch tablet, but it needs a new cable and it's screenless. It's my first one, so all I know, but it's weird not to have a screen. Oh no, how does it not have a screen? Did the screen break? By the way, Kofi Streambot is in the chat letting you know that if you donate while I'm live, fun things can happen on stream and you can spin the donation wheel. Also, there is a pinned link in the chat from Handsome Co-host that shows you about my zine, the new agent manual, if you care to check it out on Kickstarter. All support is appreciated. Jim says, nope, it's made screenless. It's a cheaper one. Okay. Oh, you're saying the drawing tablet. Yes. Okay, I thought you were saying like just a tablet. I'm like, wait, what? How does it not have screen? What are you talking about? But yeah, a drawing tablet that's meant to connect to your computer, and you look at the computer and it shows you what you're drawing, and then you draw right here. Like, I've never been, unfortunately, yeah, I could probably get with it. But the problem with me is when I'm doing that, it's so challenging for me to coordinate my hand with that, because when I'm drawing, either I'm looking at what I'm drawing or I'm looking up there, and if I'm looking up there, then I'm not doing the right thing here. So I guess it's a coordination thing. I could probably do it if I made myself do it, but I just can't. It's not the easiest for me to coordinate like that. So I wanted the drawing tablet to have a screen so I can actually see what I'm doing. There's a lot of people who are very talented, able to use a drawing tablet without the screen, and then they look at it. I mean, like, they're looking at the computer and they're not even looking at what they're doing. That's fine. I guess I could do it, but I don't feel as comfortable doing that as some people do. Let's catch up with chat. I have an old bamboo. What do you mean? Is it a drawing tablet? Samar says, I hand washed all these clothes and they're taking forever to dry in the drying rack for some reason. Now they smell oh no. It is the drawing tablet, might be bamboo. Came with anime manga softwares. Okay. Dream Cartographer says, my drawing tablet is screenless too. Yeah, I saw when we were streaming together. I was like, wow, Dream Cartographer is able to do that. That's cool. Samar says, this isn't supposed to happen in the desert. Things should dry instantly. Exactly. No, so basically in Michigan, we used to have a washing machine and not a dryer. So we would hang clothes up, and then they're like, if it's transition seasons like spring or fall, like in the winter, they usually dried fast because we had the heat on. And then in the summer, they usually dried fast because it was summer and it was already hot. But like in the spring and the fall, it was like, meh. So then the clothes would sometimes get mildewed. Oh no, ads. Samar says I'm not allowed to put a clothesline outside here at this place. Oh no! Is everybody else in ads? No, everybody's in ads. Okay. While they're in ads, I will show you guys an ad. Welcome to the wonderful world of Will-O-Wisp. We have just unleashed the merch shop. It is wortygirl-shop at fourthwall.com. .fourthwall.com, or you can just go to willowispHQ.com and it will have a redirect link to it. So feel free, and there's so much merch here, and let me know if you would like to see something else in the merch store. So Mars says, uh-oh, I'm not in ads. Why am I not in ads? Suspicious. Uh-oh. I specifically whitelisted Twitch. What, you have ad blocks as well? Okay. Let's see. Everybody's back. I don't know what happened to Handsome Co-host now. He's become glitched. Okay. Anyways, he's letting me know that you guys are back. So welcome back to the stream. What I was saying before was, yes, the clothes should dry instantly in the desert. I don't know what it is. Jim says, I grew up drawing on paper and I'm used to having the lines appear by my hand so I can do it, but it's hard. I mean, so I can do it, but it's hard. That's what you're saying. Yes, true. Couldn't afford the screened ones. Yes, they can be really expensive. So sorry, Samara. I know you spent all Sunday watching, and that's sad and disappointing. And I am, it's disappointing that they're not letting you put a clothesline outside. Satrium says, I had 3 monitors in my old flat, had to downscale to 2, and I really want my 3rd monitor back. Oh, yeah. Like, once you get more screens, it's hard to go back to not having the screen. Like, when I started working for my other job that I got laid off in 2022, when they sent me my work from home stuff, because I got hired in 2020 working from home, and I was like, guys, I think you accidentally sent me 2 monitors. And then they're like, oh no, that wasn't a mistake. You're gonna need these 2 monitors. And I was like, okay, cool. Then there's people who are like, I cannot go back to working on 1 monitor because I've had 2 monitors. But now that I've had 2 monitors and I have 3 monitors, now it's hard to go back to working on just 2. But it's possible, of course, but it's like less convenient because you know what you're missing now. Cassie with love is back, says back again. I at least got the application mail for the book cover contest out. Ooh, book cover contest. Sounds cool. Okay. Oh, Samar says, you have an ad blocker for the rich companies that run ads to make even more money on their websites. Jim says, I'm gonna head out in a bit. Have a blessed one, Jim. Thank you so much. God bless you. And I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Much love and much success with your streaming and whatever else you're working on. And much love to little Cedar. So thank you so much for stopping by and chatting. And I appreciate you. Samar says, whitelist things with smaller companies and individual creators. Thank you. Drinkodographer says, I forgot. I need to come up with an agent number. Well, that's what the dice are for. If you don't know, use dice. That's the thing. If you don't know, use dice. Samar says, actually, Jim, a Fire Stick might help with chat. Use it on the extra TV to show Twitch. Oh, interesting. Satrium said, you remember how I said I was done today? I'm once again tweaking things. Well, guess what? That happens all the time with me. There's several times where I'm like, okay, I'm about to leave the stream. Bye. And I say all the bye stuff. And I say, I'm going to figure out somebody to raid. And then, like, it's 5 hours later and I'm still streaming. But it also happens with me with World Anvil and me with the writing and me with Like, even this merch shop. I was doing this merch shop yesterday, and I was like, you know what? Let's add more stuff. Add more stuff. And I'm like, okay, I can stop adding stuff now. Then I added more stuff. Creative brains. Sadrium says, I've always noticed small things when I think I'm done. Exactly. And then they annoy me so much that I have to fix them before I can stop. Yeah, that's the same thing with me. And I don't know if you were here when I told the story about this, and I edited this so much, and I kept going, and then I thought it was done, and I ended up actually still having a typo in here. Colonel says, only when Wordy Girl gets hungry does she stop. LOL, and she'll soon get hungry. Well, I don't know. I mean, sometimes I have food on the stream, especially if it's a fancy stream. But I don't have food on this stream now. Samara says, I think I fixed it. Fixed what? What did you fix? Oh, you're saying the ads? The ad blocker. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, so Cassie, you can tell us more about the book cover contest or something? Congrats on the progress of whatever that is. It sounds very interesting.
I know. Everyone loves me. I just wanted to hear you say it.
Oh, thanks so much, Samar, for subscribing. I appreciate you. Much love. Samar says, and since I don't know how long I missed ads for, that's okay. Now you can miss ads without guilt. You have become an agent. Thank you, Samar. I appreciate the subscription. Much love. And now you have a cool base-up little subscriber badge by your picture. If you notice, I already made you a VIP with that cute little diamond next to your name because you're always in chats now. So I like to give those who are always in the chats VIP badges. Jim says, already I actually am heading out now. After all, my cousin wants to play a game. Thanks for streaming. Nice to meet you all. God bless and have a good one. All Jesus Christ our Savior loves you all, and so do I. God bless you, Jim. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Much love. Do have fun with your cousin playing the game. And God bless you as well. And I love you too. And God does too. I like to say I love you and God does too. God bless and much success with all your streaming and everything you're working on. Bye. I appreciate you. Samar says, I think I turned it back on after another stream when I was getting 5 to 6 ads in a row every 15 minutes and couldn't catch anything in stream because it was glitching. Yeah, there have been streams that I've joined and I'm like, oh my goodness, I just can't understand anything. But I either feel like I want to leave, but then I don't want to leave, and then either I have to subscribe, and I'm like, there's so many people that I want to subscribe to, and I can't. But I appreciate you taking the time, money, and resources to support me and subscribe to my stream. So much love. Cassie says it's not really a contest. They just want to choose some covers to talk about good and bad things on the book fair, which I don't attend, so I won't get embarrassed. Aw. So is it your original book cover that you're making? So you're getting critiqued on a book cover that you've created? That's interesting. But yeah, I understand. Sometimes it's like, I don't want to be there when you're reading it. Samar says, I tried leaving and coming back. It's okay. But yeah, there have been people who, like, I don't know if you know World Anvil, but we were talking about it earlier. Sometimes I read articles from people on World Anvil, and there have been some people who say, please do read my work that I do not want to be at the stream. Like, I've been trying to coordinate with people like, okay, when can you watch the stream? Okay, if you're in the UK, I can stream at this time so that you can catch it and this and that. But then there's some people that say, here's the link, go ahead, you can read on the stream. I can watch the replay, or I can just let you read on stream because I do not want to be there when you read it. I'm like, okay. And I don't even do very harsh judgment or anything, but they're just like, it's too embarrassing, it's too, like, no, I'm just not gonna be there. But I totally get the feeling too. Cassie says, yes, I design covers myself. Nice. Well, that sounds awesome. Yeah, so much success with it. Hopefully you get some good feedback from it. Samar says, I think I turned it back on another stream. Oh wait, that was earlier. Oh, you're saying you tried leaving and coming back to see if it will stop giving you all those glitching ads. Yeah. So one time I tried that and I was like, okay, there's an ad. I'm gonna go in another tab, open their stream, and try to watch. And then when I did that, then it showed that tab and ad too. And I'm like, okay, well, there we go. I mean, you gotta just deal with it, or either, I don't know. But yeah, it's sad. Ads are annoying. But the funny thing is, honestly, on Twitch, I only get a payout every time. I believe you can't get a payout until you get like $50, and I haven't reached it. So I think last year I may have gotten 2 payouts. I'm not sure. But yeah, the ads that they give. Oh my goodness, it's Moonlight Bard.
What took you so long?
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the raid of Moonlight. How are you and how was your stream? So many raids. I really don't know how many raids I've had today. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the raids. Much love. And how did your stream go, Moonlight Bard? Samara says 4 or 5. Yeah, I think so. I know it was Starborn Striker, I Am Lois Lane, Moonlight Bard, Christian Ninja, somebody else, ECC Books. I think that's it. No, there was another one. Kiki. 6, at least. Sadrium says their stream went down at the moment the raid started, so I'm not sure they're around. Oh no! Moonlight Bard! Well, I hope they get their things together soon. But thank you for raiding in with Moonlight Bard, even though you were also lurking here. I appreciate it. Much love. And hopefully you're able to get the CSS the way you need to, and so that you can take a rest, because I know that you are tired and you said you're ready to stop working on the CSS. But CSS can be such a rabbit hole. Yes. Satrium says, I'm everywhere. Yes. So funny. I can actually see exactly how many people rated. Yep, Samar missed a few. It's okay. So let's see. I'm looking at it now. Unmute but saying hi. Oh, Des is here. Hello, Des. They are muted, but they are saying hi, so I am saying hi too. So here we go. It says Moonlight Bard, Kiki, Starborn Striker, Christian Ninja, I Am Lois Lane, ECC Books. Yep, that was it. 6. Wow. I don't think I've gotten 6 raids in one day, ever. So, I thank you guys for all the raids. I appreciate it. Sadrium says, I am definitely done for today. No more CSSing. I like how it looks now. Enough tweaking. Okay, so guess what? Starborn, Sadrium, listen. Turn off the World Anvil. X out the tab right now. Because if you don't, you're going to see something and you're going to say that again. Because like it was like an hour ago when you said that the first time. Oh, Des is wishing me a happy birthday. Oh no, everybody's so confused by the birthday thing. Samara says, no, I ordered food before the sprint and it didn't send the order and I don't know why. Oh no! That's so annoying. Okay, I hope that you're able to get the food ordered now then. Because, yeah, that's so annoying. You know, okay, so I did something similar, but for toilet paper, I order something called Who Gives a Crap toilet paper, which some people are like, what? No! But yeah, Who Gives a Crap is a cool toilet paper company, and like you were talking about earlier, those glasses that you buy, they send money to help people get water who don't have water. Who Gives a Crap toilet paper, the money that they earn, they use some to help build toilets in countries where they don't have toilets and in places that need toilets. So I love that as well, but also I love it because they have bamboo toilet paper and they also have recycled toilet paper. So I ordered that, and the problem is their website glitches sometimes. So sometimes I'm like, uh-oh, I'm almost out of toilet paper. I go on the site, I click ship ASAP. And then I think it's done. It updates the date. It says, okay, your toilet paper will ship out tomorrow. And then I wait, and it's like next week, and I'm like, I'm out of toilet paper. What? And I go on the site, and then the date has reset back to be next month, like it was at first. And they didn't even calculate my expedited thing that I said, please send it right away. And I'm like, I thought that I could set it and forget it. I thought that it was on the way. Now I'm running out. But I like that they don't use plastic. I like that they use bamboo toilet paper and they use recycled toilet paper and stuff like that. So that is one of the things that I like. It is a cool brand and they have a good mission as well. Dream Cartographer says they have that brand in the UK as well. Yes, I believe they are Australian based actually. Satrium says, I know when tweaking things turns into perfectionism for me and I definitely reached that point now. So I'll promise no more tweaking for today. Evil tongues could say my today ends in 4 minutes, but that's not the point here. Oh no. Haha. Yeah, honestly, are you in the UK? Because it is about to be 12 a.m. for you, isn't it? In it. Yeah, so it is scary to run out of toilet paper. So I understand when you think you did something, you think you set something, and you think you ordered something, and you're like, I'm waiting for it. Where is it? And then you look on the thing and you see it didn't go through. And you're like, yep, Central Europe. So an hour later than UK, and it's turning midnight about now. I know. Yes, because my UK contacts are now at 11 p.m. in 2 minutes. So I figured that you were slightly later than them. I believe Colonel may be in the place where you're in. Or somewhere near. Dream Cartographer says, you did not just say in it. I did. Cassie says, tomorrow will be another day, said the toad. Yeah, well, this was quite a stream with so many raiders. So much to talk about, only 2 strengths. You are corrupting her. Oh no. UK, speak. Brit speak, I don't know. Oh, I need to crack my back or something. Okay. Alrighty. So, We only did 2 sprints. We did a lot of talking, and we've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes, and we got 6 raiders. So this is quite a good stream. I don't know. Should we stay a little bit longer, or should I find somebody to raid? Let's see. Who is even still streaming? Because everybody I know has probably raided me already. Satrium says, as it just turned midnight, I'll head to bed now. Have a blessed one and good night. Thank you so much, Satrium. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you have finally left the CSS alone. And please don't be a perfectionist. I bet the CSS is nice. You do a good job with CSS. So you have a blessed one and have a blessed night. God bless. Much success with all the stuff you're working on. Much love. And thanks for hanging out with us. Alrighty. Who is streaming? Okay. We have Hoot House livestream, which is the Owls. We have some chess players, but none of you guys are chess players. We have the Game of Tomes lobby, where they're doing writing. Oh, we have Desdemona here, doing writing as well. I thought I saw Des in the chat, but that's why Des is muted, because Des is streaming. Samus is here! Hello! Oh, thank you so much, Samus, for chatting. And I'm glad you joined. I appreciate you joining. Much love to you. I appreciate you so much for rating it. I figure you rated in with Christian Ninja. And thanks so much for hanging out with us. Yeah, it's been 5 hours and 30 minutes in about 52 seconds. So, I believe that I shall probably call it a stream. And so I want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. God bless and much success with all the stuff you're working on. Sending prayers, love and hugs your way. And if the majority of the people left are you guys writers, do you guys want to raid a writing stream, or what do you guys want to do? Please let me know. Colonel, thank you for hanging out with me as well. I know it is late for you. It's probably midnight for you as well. And I appreciate you staying by and chatting still. And please do get some rest when you can. And thanks again for also being a subscriber. I appreciate you. Samar says, I want to raid food. Exactly. Where is the food? I'm so sorry that you didn't, that the order didn't go through. That is so disappointing. Did you happen to order it now? Or is it not possible to? Oh, it's 11 there. Okay, great. Okay, I thought that you were in the... I don't know exactly where you are, but most of the UK contacts I have are 5 hours ahead of me, and it's 6 p.m. for me. So some of the people are 6 hours ahead of me, and I'm like, okay, they're farther in Europe. So yeah. But yeah. Who should we raid? Okay. Alright, probably we can raid Des. Yep, that's what I was just thinking. Okay, cool. Thank you, Dream Cartographer. Alright, so remember that there's a link in the chat for the zine if you so choose. Do check it out, if not just to see the funny live action trailer that I made for the zine. But all support is appreciated, and any backers are very much appreciated. And so also we are planning on doing the birthday stream for someone else would on February 29th, which is on Thursday, which is in 2 days for me, but it should be probably 1 day for most of you guys. But I don't know when I'm going to actually start the stream, so I want to get that out as soon as possible so that people can know when to start. And I think that what I'm going to do is do the audio movie marathon for the birthday, because that was what Josai Saurus had suggested. And you might see in the chat, it says challenges. Secret Agent Someone Audio Drama Marathon has been 100% raised. You guys immediately raised the Wisp coins or channel points or whatever they are for that. So I think that we're going to do that to celebrate someone's birthday, as someone will say it's unimportant, but we're going to celebrate them anyway. And we have cupcakes and candles and stuff. So hopefully it's a party. We are going to try to get the news out for when it's going to start as soon as possible. And I might ask some of the cool beans who are actually subscribed when they want to start it, because I appreciate you guys being subscribers, and I really want you guys to be able to make it if you do so choose to make it to the party. So yeah, thanks once again. I appreciate you guys. God bless. Much success with whatever you guys are working on. I am going to show the credit screen, and it's going to show all the cool people who followed the channel and rated the channel, and all the cool people who subscribed and stuff while I was streaming on the credits. And we are going to rate Desdemona Rose, so please say hello, or word up in the chat. And yeah, thank you so much again. Love you guys so much. God bless, much success, and get some rest if you need to. Bye.